All right. The moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Welcome to a very special Ocean Week episode of Super Boss Brothers, hosted live on GDQ Hotfix, where every other Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern, we're bringing you two fiercely skilled retro gaming veterans and pitting them against each other in a myriad of handpicked challenges to find out who is the super boss. But before we introduce these two new players, and we also have a couple of special guests with us as well, and get a little bit into how the show works, let's gloss over a couple GDQ announcements that you at home should be aware of, like Summer Games Done Quick 2021 online prize submissions are now open. Feel free to go to gamesdonequick.com to find out about submitting prizes for the event. Information on all of our Hotfix shows is available at gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. From there, you can find out more information about submitting your runs to any of our weekly shows. If you're also watching on YouTube, first of all, hi. If you would like to support our live content, please consider checking out our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/GDQ. Simple as that. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe to any Twitch channel of your choice every month for free. Please consider using your Prime gaming account to subscribe to the GDQ Twitch channel. And as we said before, this week is a very special Ocean Week. You can type exclamation mark NBA donate and exclamation mark NBA shop in chat to see information on the Monterey Bay Aquarium. We're going to be talking about a whole bunch of fun incentives that we have planned for y'all, but make sure to drop down those commands in the chat for more information. Tomorrow we will be having That's Never Happened Before, where we explore unique things happening in Zelda Ocarina of Time. However, we do have a pretty stacked episode ahead of us, so let's get into a little bit of John. Hello.
But hello.
Are you underwater?
Yes, I'm just trying to get comfortable. And yes, I'm here.
Stay afloat.
Yes, I'm trying to stay afloat. How are you doing?
Doing all right. You know, being pretty buoyant for a Bobby.
I'm going to force one here. You're going to ask me how I'm doing?
How are you doing, John?
I'm doing swimmingly.
Oh,
that one hurts so bad because I asked for it, Don't even lead into it, Well,
we're slowly working toward a goal here, a sort of a punny PB of sorts. So
yeah, I didn't speak on that one. I just sort of like belly flopped into that one.
We do have.
Oh my God, we're never going to start the show at this rate. It's okay. I guess I'm just stuck behind a dam here. The water just won't leave. Okay, anyway. Hey, brother. How you doing today?
I'm doing all right. We got two really skilled retro gaming people in front of us. Apparently, Eldritch Mecha is already the super boss. Cast your bets now. Eldritch Mecha being the favor. I'm going to say 3-1 odds for channel points. But
what is this? There's some underground betting here?
Do we let's start with the tail of the tape. Let's go with my boy Dragon Blitz on the left here. Dragon Blitz, aka Dr. Foregone Blitz. Obviously, favorite game is going to be Symphony of the Night, a veteran speedrunner of many Symphony of the Night categories. And we do have they're both super bosses now. Everyone's a super boss in my eyes.
What is this? Okay, whatever. Did you pay them to put that up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, what if I did?
No shot.
Dragon Blitz's favorite food is gonna be the rice and beans. Now that's really, you can't really go wrong with that. But that's kind of hit me out of left field for that, Me being a fan of rice and beans myself, red beans or rice, really good. Pet peeve: getting bad RNG, especially in a game where things are just out of your control, can just rip a run. It's just really, really, really difficult to deal with, especially when you're gunning for those top times as a speed runner.
What? Don't you hate drowning and bad RNG?
Whoa. Yeah. Yes, I do. If we're going to have to beat this pun PB, I'm gonna have to be a little bit on my feet and.
Yes, you need to wet your whistle and get to it, okay?
Oh, then that I shall. Favorite sea creature is the Dumbo octopus. I like it. And actually, if we can bring in a couple of our special guests here, so we do have Pat
Bobby.
and Emily from the Monterey Bay Aquarium.
Bobby, you have to use a pun. So our guests are coming to shore. Just with us today. Yeah, see? Yeah.
Ahoy!
Yeah, we're harder. Ahoy! Mateys, welcome. You scallywags.
I'm starting to feel a little washed up with generating these puns here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh well, we're feeling swell. Are we officially introduced, or should we wait to talk?
Should we wave?
Yes. No. I want to bring you folks in here because one, I want you to introduce yourselves and talk a little bit about what you do, and also I want you to weigh in on your opinion of these two competitors' favorite sea creatures.
All right. Well, thank you so much for the overwhelming introduction here. Thank you so much for having us. I'm feeling swell over here in Monterey Bay right now. It's a beautiful day by the bay. My name is Pat. I'm part of the social media team at the Monterey Bay Aquarium, and it's been so much fun being here for Ocean Week with everybody, sharing all of the puns. We're definitely going to be trying to do way more on porpoise, so if you hear more puns, those are not a fluke. Some of them may blow, but it's not a breach of contract if you're doing whale puns. We're just gonna baleen into them, and so that's a little bit about me, just trying to get the pun counter up. Okay, we hit double digits already, and Emily, take it away.
It is the final night of Ocean Week, and we sure
yesterday was the pun ultimate.
Yeah,
today's the final.
The final. We just sure want to say thank you to everyone who has hung out with us all week. My name's Emily. I'm also on the social media team here at the Monterey Bay Aquarium. So excited to be joining you all tonight. I do have to say, though, for the favorite sea creatures, the Dumbo octopus is an elephantastic choice over there. Yeah.
What do we think about the Dumbo octopus, Pat?
Yeah, no, the Dumbo octopus is one of the great sea rate octopuses that we have out here. You can find them in the Monterey Bay Sea Rate because they don't have suction cups on their appendages. So you also, that's one that's definitely watched The Dark Knight, because it's everyone's always asking it, why so serious? And it's an adaptation for living in the deep sea, going through the mud there, those little Siri to help them grab up little bits of food. But I'm also noticing that Eldritch Mecha is also a fan of the cephalopods. So at this point, it's a cephalopodcast with everybody here, the Dumbo octopus and the octopus over there.
What can we say? We're suckers for them,
Suckers for good octopus. Just a fun fact about octopuses, they have 3 hearts. So if any of you out there happen to have an octopus as a Valentine, make sure to get 3 boxes of chocolates. That's standard.
One of them will stick, right?
What was that?
So one of them will stick, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all these octopus puns are very or just generally cephalopod puns are very calamari intriguing, generally speaking.
Do it.
Was that an incredible pun or not? It's okay if it wasn't.
You're octopushing it a little too far.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Have mercy.
We're at 23 puns so far. We're crushing it.
Well,
do you want to tell us about our player 2 right here?
Well, I know. With all this excessive splashing of puns across the screen, I want to have you all look towards the port side of the layout.
Yes.
And I know right there. I'll watch Love Boat. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay. Oh, look at that. See boats. You got suck that in there too. We have our competitor, Eldritch Mecha. And let's talk about them as well. Again, you already heard from the Octopus State, and we also see the favorite game was Final Fantasy 6, a game I knew absolutely nothing about besides it exists. I thought they said Final Fantasy 7 was better. Is that true?
I mean, I'm really, really partial to Final Fantasy 6 as maybe it's the rose tinted shades, but it is a pretty, packed experience in there.
Well, you all can ponder in your brain canals. as we go on to the favorite food, which is sinigang. I said that wrong, didn't I? Sinigang, is that said correctly?
I think
It sounds like a group of people that need to go to church or something. The Cine gang. No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Or was my mouth flow incorrect? Oh, flow. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, that's apparently a Filipino stew. Ooh, that looks. Oh, there's a picture in our chat. Oh, this looks really, really good. Includes sour fruits and leaves as a souring agent. Very popular in Filipino cuisines. That sounds delicious, actually.
Delicious.
Yes. Alrighty, and of course, moving along, we also see that the pet peeve for Eldritch is that when you think an item is good in a video game, but it turns out to be garbage. I'm trying to think of a good example of that right now. I know one, but I there's a game I play.
I'm gonna say it, and it's gonna be a hot opinion.
Oh, hot take.
You're not gonna guess this one right because you don't know this game good enough.
What?
You don't know this game I'm talking about good enough. What game is it?
What game I could certainly give you a hot take of an example, and it's going to. Oh, I don't.
Well, serve me up a good idea.
The frog suit.
Okay, that's decent. That's decent.
Okay, yeah.
That's the one that people always know about. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to control though. Sometimes, I'll tell you that. But I mean, whatever works well for you.
Whatever works well.
Exactly.
WELL, country foot. See, you don't have that in where you are. You used to have this big old hole where you would throw a bucket over into some water and you like bring up fresh water, out the well. Have you ever heard of that? No. You're too young.
I've only had them in like little like model kits.
Oh, please. You're young. You're just a little spring chicken.
Spring
salmon.
Okay, all right.
Spring. And yes, and of course we discussed our 8-legged feline. Feline, that's not feline.
Sea lion? Not even.
There's a tiger octopus on the loose.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my goodness.
Let's get it together, meow.
Apparently I must be smoking some vapors. But I don't know what's going on. But anyways, that is our lineup on our players. That was a lineup on our guests. Of course, we all have some amazing incentives for you all to help support the cause.
Yes, indeed.
And
oh my goodness.
Wow.
What a sight to see all of the different photos there that folks unlocked through they unlocked all of that through their donations to our campaign here, ! NBA donate. So the first thing unlocked there, Big John and Bobby, those are photos of me that were when I got stung in the face by jellyfish for about an hour on a dive. Free collagen implant animals is what we'll call those. That picture on the left is me a few days later. I had these very weird bumps in my lips because of it. And so I was in the exhibit hall of the aquarium with a tube filled with little baby jellyfish, and people were asking me information about the jellies, and then they'd look up at my face and I'd be like, I can tell you some more about jellies if you want. And they would move right along to the jellyfish exhibit. Down on the lower left is me as a starfish, acting out Patrick's starfish directly. And as you can see, the children are retreating and the parents are laughing. That seems to be the general reaction to my interpretation. On the upper right, we've got little baby Rosa, the oldest sea otter that we have at the aquarium. She's 22 years young, and that's her when she was just rescued at the aquarium. And with a little sea star there, and she's a sea otter that's helped rescue and rehabilitate little baby otters that have been returned to the wild. And we also have, at some point here, we unlocked it as well, some sea turtle butt scritches. Emily, if you want to intro that video, here's one of our big green sea turtles getting a little bit of love.
That's X49, and she's getting some butt scritches there. So our sea turtles, every now and then, they go out into a big rooftop spa that we have for them, and on their spa days, they get a whole bunch of pampering and whatnot, and one of their favorite things is to get their shells scratched, and so it's a great form of positive reinforcement for them. But they do the same like little butt wiggles that you see other turtles do when they get their shells scratched or if they go under the water and stuff. So That's X49 getting some butt scritches right there. Yeah.
Wow. Even I don't get a spotty like that. I'm a little envious here.
Only the best for the sea turtles because they're turtly worth it.
Mhm.
Well, I tell you what, we are both glad to have you all on our string today.
Oh, thank you for having us.
Oh.
We're very appreciative already. I'm sorry.
It's all good. All right, are we at 3 Ds yet? Well, anyway, shall we proceed with the flow of the show and move on to the actual competition here?
Yeah, John, if you want to get into a little bit of like how this show works, round one is definitely going to be a great one.
I feel like there's a lot of pressure to add in puns during this explanation here. So here we go. So these two players will be dueling head to head here in a very turbulent competition here. Turbulent? Water turbulence?
I like it.
Know. But hopefully they don't fall too far behind in an undertow of deficit of points here, because they want to make sure that they are trying to win and become today's Super Boss here, okay? There are 7 choices here on the board. Behind each of them resides a game choice, okay? There's a randomly chosen game with a goal, and both players will have a time limit to complete that goal, okay? Whoever does that first or makes the most progress towards that goal will squirt ahead with a point. That was not a good one. I don't think that was a good one. But anyway, they will go ahead with a point here and take on the points. Again, our first 3 games is worth 1 point. Our second batch of 3 is worth 2 points. And our final game is worth an amazing 7 points. Alrighty. So hopefully 4, 3, 6.
It'll break the tie if we have a tie.
We'll figure something out. So but yes, hopefully our players will do well. They won't get, waterlogged or anything like that, and life will be okay. So in our first round, typically we will fly in our guest host, but this time we're gonna ship them in. That's right, we're gonna ship them right on in here. Our lovely friend and co-host, Bixby. Bixby, how are you? Like Bixby's gonna respond to me. So Bixby will randomly choose one of those 7 numbers, and our players will get set up as we begin to, steam your minds with even more puns, okay? So, hey, Bixby, give me a number between 1 and 7.
I don't know what I eel about this.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Remember what happened last time? Okay, hey, Bixby. Hey, Bixby. Give me a number between 1 and 7. And it's okay. So apparently the voice is not coming out, not so whatsoever. But I have the text. Okay, you have to trust me. It says 5. It says 5 here on my phone. So we're gonna go at 5. You gotta take my word for it. Do you trust me here? Your random number is 5. All right. So I don't even know what 5 is. I don't even know what's even going on here. My mind is just.
5 could be like the 5 arms and 5-sided radial symmetry of echinoderms. So it works out perfectly for Ocean Week. So shout out Sea Stars, Sea Urchins, Sea Cucumbers for having that 5-sided radial challenge ready for us.
I gotta take notes on here. You are educating us very, very much here.
Shout out echinoderms, spiny skin gang. Let's go.
5 like the 5 Great Lakes, right?
Yeah.
5 Great Lakes? Yeah.
Yep.
Are there 5 Great Lakes or like three good ones and 2 great ones? No, I'm sorry. That's slander.
What?
Slander.
I live right. I live right up
lakes?
the street from those good lakes. All right.
I'm just pointing it out. A lot of shark researchers are like, how come they keep calling them the great white sharks? What have they done that's so incredible compared to a hammerhead shark or anybody else? It's just a white shark. So anyway, a bit of a contentious issue of getting to call them the Great Lakes. Who called them that? Lake Victoria. Lake Victoria has some notes. Oh yeah, Great Lake, nice. Okay. Anyway, sorry.
I mean, least turns also have some notes about how
That's
we
true.
name animals.
Yeah, least
too,
Sandpiper is just
so-
like, excuse me.
Excuse me.
All right, well, we have our first game of the show, y'all, is Castlevania, the new generation. And this is all centered, or well, all these games and all these challenges are centered around water themes, and which is going to be really good, really cool to talk about. This is Castlevania, the new generation. We're going to be having these two competitors go through stage 2 with no sub-weapons on extreme difficulty. So stage 2, it's a little bit of a journey through a sea of creatures, but beat stage 2 faster than your opponent. There are a couple bosses, so there might be a little variance in how these two players tackle those, or progress further to clear the challenge. We're going to be giving these competitors about 15 minutes to go through it.
So I'm just going to go hardcore here. So what exactly is in this screenshot? Is he walking by a river? Is it a brook? A lake? What is this?
This is if you know about Bloodlines, it's more than like Dracula's castle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like you go through a lot of these regions, especially like in Europe, to go through. And I think stage 2 is like an Atlantis shrine in Greece, I want to say.
So extreme difficulty here.
There's going to be there's going to be a slew of enemies, especially through these like kind of like auto scroller segments, where in like easy and normal, they're kind of like a walk in the park or a swim in a lake.
Just want to point out that when you said slough, that is an ocean pun. Slough being a type of estuary, so nailed it.
He didn't even know.
Yeah, we release our rescued sea otter pups historically in Elkhorn Slough, which is 20 minutes north of the aquarium. It's a beautiful area filled with migrating shorebirds, and the sea otters that we've released over there have helped recover the eelgrass beds that are a nursery for numerous different types of fishes. And yeah, so shout out to the slough. Great pun.
And then, by the way, just to remind everybody in chat, our players do not have the games. They don't even know what they are. So when we are explaining the game, they're actually getting set up for that. So don't you all get all steamed up, okay? All righty? This is patience, okay? They got to make sure the controls are working and all that stuff, because we can't have them, all messed up and stuck in a puddle or nothing, okay? All righty. So, but yeah, they're going to start. And again, this is our first game worth 1 point. And once they get all set up, we are going to get this going, and we'll have a nice, smooth flow to the show.
I mean, in the meantime, people could head over to exclamation point NBA donate and donate to the aquarium. Help us get to our next goal there.
Yeah, we're
a great time.
We're just a few short dollars away from being able to share some tasteful nudibranch photos with all of you. If we get 220 more sand dollars there, we'll be able to show off some of the beautiful sea slugs that we have located here in the Monterey Bay. I took these photos last week during a training dive for the World Ocean Day live stream that some of you folks may have tuned in on our Twitch channel, twitch.tv/MontereyAQ for World Ocean Day. So if you would like to see some tasteful nudibranchs, safe for work, especially our work at the aquarium, if you want to see those nudibranchs, these are yet to be released social media posts. So you get to see the behind the scenes of some of our social media work there.
Well, as he said, we're going to get ready for the first game here on this channel. I heard that. See?
I can't believe we haven't done a channel pun yet.
Yeah.
That's very well done.
Get good here. Come on.
Yeah.
Y'all done joined the wrong pair of people. I'm saying.
Is this your final form?
I found my calling.
Big John, I just want to say that was a very sound pun. Very sound.
Well, thank you very, very much. I'm doing what I can do. All righty. And we're going to get ready with that first game here. Bobby's favorite game. Well,
It is certainly one of my favorites. And yeah, hopefully we'll be talking a little bit about it as we go through. And yeah, I think both of our competitors are ready. So we will be starting to count down challenge number 1, y'all. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, so my first question out the gate is,
Oh, hey. Sorry, I grew up in France, so I just was like, oh, it starts in Europe. All right.
Yeah. So yeah, like I was saying, this Castlevania has you kind of going through a lot of regions in Europe, and we're in this fictional place in Greece. These are the sunken ruins of a Greek goddess shrine located in the lost city of Atlantis.
ooh,
It seems like a Minotaurid affair at this point that we're fighting, right?
Mm-hmm.
well, I saw Dragon Bliss on that first jump was literally soaked into the water there. So yeah, no.
And for water like this, like you see that first scene, that like really clear reflection. Can you really get that sort of like clear reflection in seas out there?
Oh, wow. Well, not too frequently are you going to be able to get a lot of reflection off of the water out here, just with the currents kind of moving the water around. It never really sits quite still in the bay here like you might have in a lake in the mountains. But we do have some pretty incredible phenomena that happen out here, especially today where the water's pretty cold and it's very warm. We get a lot of mirages that'll happen from the back deck of the aquarium, including one that's called a Fata Morgana, where you basically have an image of the coastline flipped upside down on top of itself, and so you basically see upside down trees, upside down ships, upside down buildings in a long. It looks almost like 100 feet tall from the back deck. So every so often you'll see beaches and trees and buildings doubled up from the back deck from some of the visual phenomena, but not quite a mirror-like sheen like on a lake or something.
Oh. Well,
I've always thought it was kind
cool.
of the whole Fata Morgana thing. I'm just kind of like, what did the person who named that have against somebody named Morgana? But it's I guess it's Latin for something specific.
No, Morgana is after Morgan Le Fay from like King Arthur tales, Arthurian legend and stuff. Yeah, so not quite Greek mythology, but it is from other stories.
Oh no! And unfortunately, Dragon Bliss has had their life completely drained, and they
Oh,
have
no.
game over. Oh,
Yeah, it just kind of reminds me of that one song. Had I know why, and you tell me to breathe easy for a while.
I tell you what. So how long does this level sink here? I mean, this.
I mean, like both. Well, there are a certain amount of auto scroller segments in this stage. So like no matter if you're gonna be trying to like reach the top as quick as possible, you're just gonna be having to go with the flow of the game for a little bit, and you gotta play by its rules.
Well, both players are certainly caught up in current events at this point with
There it goes.
with the sinking.
Looks like Eldritch is on to what we call the boss here.
This is actually a mini boss. You're going to be having to pass through a damage check right here, because if you do not destroy this foe, you will drown. He has a water crystal, but you think that's over? It's not.
What? You must go farther. Whoa! Okay then.
Wow. That was very
Oh.
sudden. I guess that character just goes night night to anybody trying to play the speed.
Yeah, let's see if Eldritch Mecha can turn the tide against this boss, rather the slew of bosses.
And currently, Dragon Blitz is seeing a sea change in his outcomes here, making his way slowly up the.
Oh,
This is our very first time together for Ocean Week. I'm already liking these two.
Some of these puns are abysmal, but it's okay. That's most of the world anyway, is the darkness of the deep sea. Which, by the way, the Monterey Bay Aquarium has a deep sea exhibit coming out in 2022, Into the Deep. There will be discussions of philosophy that get rather into it, but beyond that, really, really cool animals from our deep ocean. And all right,
Wait a
I'm
minute.
just catching up on what's happening here in the game.
What
All right,
is this?
we're at the mini
What
boss.
is this downpour of stuff coming from this boss? Is this literally rain? Is it hail? I mean, what is going on here?
It's just been raining on my face.
Oh,
Sing Halo, you know.
Yeah.
almost in the same location here, a little bit.
He's
Oh, which is all that life on both of them. This is the last life too. Ooh, I see that.
Ooh, that health pool is
Oh my
indeed shallow for Eldritch Mecha.
Oh,
I'll tell you that. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good.
Seems like somebody needs a sand aid or something for the
Oh,
health points.
my goodness. This is... So, as long as we don't hit the bottom of the screen, we're okay. We can fall in the water and not die, but just...
No. If you fall into the water and like it covers like more than your head, like you'll actually take a grievous amount of damage. So like it's not exactly like you'll instantly drown, but like, you know, it'll just take like a lot of damage from you.
Are those? I assume those are Medusa heads that are coming at you there.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
man.
in classic Castlevania fashion.
Those kinds of enemies rock.
Man.
They're stone cold assailants. And by the way, assailant is another one in there. Elka, make sure we get that on the pun counter. Appreciate it.
that you really went there, didn't you, Pat?
Yeah. Expert mode does really well to sprinkle a lot of these well-known enemies through these segments from time to time.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I
it's
guess
not-
there's
it's not-
no... Oh, wow.
Is there a
no.
statute of limitations on these puns? Oh,
coming up against the statue.
Did you just say that? What? I'm going to use a big word here. At least since they have infinite continues, apparently they can have nice renewable attempts at completing this level. Ooh,
oh,
ooh,
nice.
ooh.
Perpetual.
Yes. Come on,
Now-
chat. I need y'all to pump it up. Let's go, okay?
Pun bit up.
Pump it up.
That was like a double, but that should count for two. I'm just saying.
Oh no, and that was his last
Oh
fight, Eldritch!
no! Oh no,
Getting
His
swept
life
away
force-
by the current.
dude! I know he is drained at that one.
Someone called the post office because that was a maelstrom of misfortune. Miss Fortuna, let's go.
But it's a good thing because Elvish has a thirst to win this competition. So let's go.
Oh,
This is just
the
the
will
first game, y'all.
determination, the determination quench it.
The determination.
You know what?
I just feel kind of bad knowing that there's Medusa enemies in this game that we knock over the head of that statue. That could have been somebody. Whoops.
Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Well, it's a good thing they have an endless reservoir of lives here because, I mean, they'd be in trouble otherwise.
Those lives were fish. That's what I always say. There's plenty more fish in the sea. Not necessarily, though. That's why we have our Seafood Watch program, and that's where your donations are going to when you help us here on our Tiltify campaign for Ocean Week! !NBA donate there. If you are interested in knowing what kind of sustainable seafood exists in your area, you can head over to seafoodwatch.org, the mobile-friendly website there, so you can get all of the good stuff there, so that the next time you're maybe famished after fighting a whole bunch of ancient Greek mythology in a sinking dungeon, you know what kind of good seafood and fish tacos exist in your area. That was about as shoehorned in of a plug as I could have attempted there, but I think
And
it
I
worked out.
really
There we
appreciate
go.
you for that.
We got some steak out of the column. Nice.
Yes, be sure to make your donations get in and quickly. Start making it rain, y'all. Just like this boss was doing.
Yeah, I'm liking this surge of confidence on the Elvis screen here. Already on that next card. I mean, this is pretty good here.
Eldritch attacking the stacked T-Rexes. I like that that's just in there too. Just like, put some dinosaurs in there. Why not? Nice.
Is this the only Castlevania game that has like 3 of those stacked? I've only seen like 2 all the time. Never seen like a 3 stack of them.
You previously just couldn't like jump or ascend as high as you could, and like with John Morris and Eric Lecard and Bloodlines. Like these for their time have to be like the most like agile main protagonist for a classic Castlevania.
So the developers decided to dive into the new tech here. Okay, I see.
I'm sorry, but
to see what they could see.
Exactly. It currently looks like Eldritch is fighting just a like a sentient 6-pack of abs. It's just like that's what like it's literally just like never skip core day. Just
oh my goodness.
Okay, there we go. There's the head.
Hey, you gotta appreciate the coral colored design of this foe.
Yeah, no, at its core, it's a very fun game. We also have abs at the aquarium, more than a 6-pack though. We have lots of different red abalone that you can see at our touch pools. Abalone are the largest of the marine snails. And I know what you're thinking. Baloney. What's interesting about abalone? Well, at least one of the fun things about them is their scientific name is Haliotis rufescens, and it's commonly stated that after you consume some red abalone, you get some Haliotis halitosis of delicious seafood that you've just consumed. And that's a sustainable seafood that we have here locally in the Monterey Bay, grown by the Monterey Abalone Company, and also on the green list on our Seafood Watch app there. Anyway.
That was so unfortunate there for Eldritch there.
Yeah, like just one small pixel away from sealing the deal and completing the challenge. He's gonna have one more attempt to take down this foe. However, it might be the last attempt that he has.
So, fighting the 6-pack of abs monster, would you say this is crunch time?
Wait, this is not a fitness pun channel now, okay?
Oh.
Hey. Oh,
Eldritch still doing
but
a
if it's
job,
Ocean
bro.
Week, it's Ocean Week, it's fit Nessie at least.
Well, I guess we better sweat it out. Let's get through it here.
That's what the mini boss was doing earlier.
We've got just about a minute and a half-ish left here. So far right now, Elvis is having an advantage, making the most progress in this particular stage. So in case no one clears that goal, whoever makes the farthest progress will be awarded the point for that particular round. So
I do want to say that it looks like the villain that Eldritch is currently fighting and defeating, wow, soundly. It had the one red eye, and that is something that you might recognize from Plankton in SpongeBob, has the one red eye. And that is exactly what copepods have out there in the ocean. So Plankton and SpongeBob is based after copepods, where they just have the one red eye. So I imagine that if there was some crossover between the SpongeBob and Castlevania worlds, it would be there on the Plankton-inspired boss fights.
well,
And then with that, it is
Right.
time to announce the winner of round one, rather challenge one. Eldritch Mecha, just soundly swimming through all of that.
that's right. The win for
Well
Elvis,
done.
unfortunately, just tears for Dragon Boots. But
If only I could have a droplet of these two competitors' skill.
Oh,
Maybe I could compete on Boss Brothers
oh
one day.
my goodness. Well, you know what? Maybe you should just swallow your saliva. There you go. How about that?
oh man,
Oh!
what are we gonna do with these puns?
It hurts.
Maybe
It hurts
Nope.
so good.
count it.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and rinse away this game and move on to our second round here. Our second game is also worth 1 point, but there's a little twist here because we have two amazing guests here who are just giving us so much good stuff here. Just all these great puns, all this great education, all these great causes. We're raising funds. We're going to throw it on them. Okay. We're going to actually, you know what? Let's go in alphabetical order. Okay. Where's Emily? Hiding somewhere?
Hi there. That's me.
That is you. Guess what you have to do?
Do I have to pick a number?
Because we decided to change the rules. Typically, in our second and third rounds, we have our players pick. But since we have a special pair of guests here, we're going to let you all scour through the choices here and pick them. So this time, Emily, you pick the game. Anything but 5 is fair play. And whatever game you pick is the one that they will get hosed with.
All right. I think I'm going to go 3 for the 3 hearts of an octopus.
No,
Are you sure about
I
that?
love that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you have to. Now, you can't deny the octopus. You think that's a good choice, Bobby? Do you agree with that?
Well, let's see if this choice doesn't rain on either of these competitors' parade.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Yeah.
As we
Look
go
what you
into
did.
Super Mario 64. Now, I know for these two competitors that the Mario's probably not any of their strong suits. So they're in pretty deep water here.
Yeah. They're gonna take a dunk if they don't know a lot about this game here. So, but again, this is a game we have played before on the competition. But again, we always change that when we bring something back. And this time, they are playing the original game. However, and because it's Ocean Week, they are going to focus just on the water-based levels. Alrighty.
Yes.
So there are 3 of those levels. We've got the one early on, Jolly Roger Bay, the giant eel in the boat. We also have DDD, Dire Docks, which is the level down by the second Bowser. And of course, we also have our upper level, which we're going to include Wet Dry World because, it says wet. What else is, you know what? Let me retract my comment here.
Literally
water's
opening
wet.
the floodgates with this amount of reach going on.
Some of y'all gonna be steeping mad at me, but it's okay because, and so their goal is to collect as many stars from those 3 levels as possible. Okay. Now we have modified the game that all of the doors are automatically unlocked. Okay. So even though they're starting with 0 stars, every single star door is unlocked. Every key door is unlocked, so they can traverse the entire castle right now from the start. Okay, all of the cap switches are already active, so they can use metal cap, wing cap, and metal cap already. Well, actually, I guess wing cap won't be really applicable in this one because none of the levels that are water have wing caps. But yeah, just in case you want to just go off on a tangent and you want to just play in the kiddie pool instead of actually doing the actual competition.
Then we can start air swimming. Why not?
Air swimming. Look, you've been watching too much ukulele runs here, okay? But yeah, so that's their goal. So so we're gonna have those active so they can traverse the whole castle. So they can stick around the first level or go wherever they want to. So of course, if they played the game, they may have a little insight as to maybe how to get stuff, but they're on their own. Most stars in the time limit will win.
bonus points if you find a sea star in the castle. Just for
Hey.
Ocean Week.
Bonus points, eh?
Bonus points. I don't know where I don't have any bonus points to give out. I imagine maybe you have some lying around. But
well, let me look into my spare pocket here and see what I got here. I got a little lint here. Let's see. I got a receipt with some gas.
Well, you got a receipt. Yeah, so that works.
And I have I just spilled my water. Oh, see now. Great. Now my floor is soaking wet.
Yeah, looks like you'll have to take a rain check on that, huh?
Hey.
Oh my goodness. You all are horrible. Well, at least my feet are kind of moist now from the water falling on my. All right, but yeah, that's the goal here, y'all. So Mario is where everyone knows the game, and hopefully they know where the levels are. And of course, I'll be nice in case they seem to get lost and help them find the levels. I think most people know where to go, but if they don't, look at there, a magical voice in my slightly not wet ear has told me that they actually told them how to get around the castle. In case they don't know, so
the voice of COD.
That's
the
right.
voice
The
of
voice
COD.
Oh my gosh, I almost spit myself on that one.
I'm so sorry, really pouring it on thick with these puns. Like,
oh my goodness.
Well, you know, during Ocean Week, I work for scale, so.
I'm gonna go
would
submerge
storm
myself
off.
in the bed here. This is just ridiculous.
We're getting very close to some tasteful nudibranchs as well. If you folks out there are looking to have a break in the punnery. Punnery Row, of course, being what we call Cannery Row these days with everything we got going on social media. But if you want to break up the pun stream, if we get to 2,500 puns, we'll have some tasteful nudibranchs for all y'all. We can maybe cover up one of my jelly stung faces with some beautiful sea slugs.
You said 2,500 puns, Pat, instead of $2,500.
Oh,
I don't know if we can quite get to
Wow.
2,500 puns tonight, but we will
yeah, maybe total.
try.
that may be a check that bounces.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I can catch that one.
But we are very close. We're only $125 away from those
Whoop.
tasteful nude debranks there. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
more
gonna
turtle
get-
butt scritches is requested.
Yeah. If you enjoy scritches, a couple of our goals coming up. If we can hit $3,000 tonight total raised by the GDQ community, we have a minute-long video of Makana, our lace on albatross, getting some chin scritches and head scritches there, which is absolutely adorable. We also have, if we hit $3,500, a video of a sea otter bubble party. Never been released to the public before. And then $4,000, we have Jalapeno, the baby mer, getting some snacks. So some good goals coming up there. But we're really close to hitting those tasteful nudibranchs with hopefully maybe a minute of Makana scritches coming up after that. So I will keep all of my fins crossed for this.
Yes, I
Wow.
definitely want to see these videos. If you want to leak these tasty nudibranchs, then you please go ahead and kick up a storm of donations, and we will definitely put them on here for it.
Wait.
Dolphinately. Yeah, gotta get on Pat's level.
I'm just here to help. Here to kelp.
Yeah.
We have to get this. I got a question for y'all.
Yes, sir.
How do you make a waterbed bouncy?
Oh, I'm not sure.
You use spring water.
Yes. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love the
These are that
unfiltered.
quality
I love the
content.
unfiltered puns on this stream.
Oh my goodness gracious. Help us all.
Well, if you want the sea of puns, well, no need to adjust your television set, no need to channel surf any longer, because you're right here at twitch.tv/GDQ. And we are ready with our second challenge of the night, Mario 64, the Water World Challenges. Make sure to grab as many stars as you possibly can within this 25-minute time limit. John, I know you're a Mario fan. You want to count us down? Or do you want to keep us at bay?
You know, I'm just gonna just say, don't go chasing waterfalls. Okay, alrighty.
Let's back to the rivers and the lakes. Okay, John.
Alrighty.
I can't unsee that music video.
You know what? Well, go drown yourself in some TLC then. Alrighty then. So, with that being said, let's start counting down from the number of 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Alrighty, so look at there. There's Peach.
Come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly.
Is there anything like sea peaches like out there? Is there anything resembling sea
There are
peaches?
sea peaches out there, indeed.
Tell me about
Yes.
it.
Wait. Sea
Yeah.
peaches?
Sea peaches, yeah, millions of peaches for free. The sea peaches that we have out there in the Monterey Bay are a type of tunicates. Tunicates are a filter feeding animal that have an in-current siphon and an ex-current siphon. So our little sea peaches locally, they are peach colored to very dark red, and have two little tubes on their top, and they have a little filter basket inside of them that filters the seawater for delicious passing morsels on the current. It's a plank ton of fun whenever there's a dinner party for them. And yeah, tunicates are sea peaches here locally, sometimes called sea pineapples, sea tomatoes, sea other fruits and veggies for different tunicates found around the world. And tunicates are Eurochordates, which means that they are the most vertebrate of the invertebrates. So they're some of our closest cousins in the ocean is those tunicates, because when they're larvae, they have a little spinal column on them, a Eurochord.
I would not have been able to fathom.
Nice. And when the tunicate larva settles down, they end up losing their spinal column and any semblance of relation to us. But yeah, they are chordates, so they're closely related to us, but they are an invertebrate because they don't have a backbone. So if you call them spineless, it's not an insult; it's actually a feature.
Wow.
I love the two different techniques that we've got going on right now between Dragon Blitz and Eldritch here.
Yeah, this is interesting. You know, they're sitting here in the during the first world level of the game, and you know, typically you wouldn't be here anyway without getting at least 3 stars. And of course, typically the first star you'll get is the eel coming out the water. Now, again, our players, for those who are new to the stream, that they are not typically speedrunners in these games, okay? Last show was a little bit more people who are more familiar, but this week, these are not Mario 64 speedrunners, okay? Casual players, probably at best if they even play at all. And so they're looking for stuff, not really knowing what to do. And of course, in Mario 64, it does tell you what to start with. It does give you the clue star to start up with. That one being to get the eel out of the boat. And of course, oh yeah, by the way, what's an ocean's favorite lullaby?
An ocean's favorite lullaby.
Yeah, what is it? I don't know.
Row, row, row your boat. Anyways,
Gently, well, I mean, we're rowing our boat gently down this stream here with GDQ for Ocean Week, so I really appreciate
you know what?
doing that here. Yeah.
You know what? I see what you did there.
Oh, nice. Hey, do you know what a pirate's favorite letter is?
R.
No, it be the C.
You're so destroyed on that one. I thought I had that one, man.
I know, it's a classic. Do you know what the strongest rock in the ocean is? The one with all the muscles on it.
Oh, cut the carp, Pat! Cut the carp!
Wow.
What do you call a musical group of dolphins? An iPod. What do you call a musical group of killer whales?
Oh no.
An orchestra. Well, we've entertained some kids at the aquarium in the
Oh,
past.
yeah.
Let's go, everybody.
I mean, why do sharks swim in salt water?
I don't know, Emily. Why do they swim in salt water?
Because pepper water would make them sneeze.
Okay.
Those are the perfect sea icebreakers before we do behind the scenes tours at the aquarium.
Wait, I want to join in on this some way. Why did the ocean leave the party early?
I'm not sure.
She was getting
Why?
really tired.
Do you know what the Atlantic Ocean said to the Pacific?
I'm not really sure.
Uh-oh.
It didn't say anything. It just waved.
Oh boy.
Yeah, those were commonly the jokes that we would use at the start, or that we would use before doing the behind the scenes tours at the aquarium, just get everybody on the level and realize what level of professionalism they were going to expect on the tour.
Wait, I gotta find me some good content now. Let me go. Oh, I found something good. What does Snoop Dogg need? Why does Snoop Dogg need to get an umbrella?
Not sure.
Oh, drizzle.
John.
You know these young kids, you gotta give them something they can relate to.
I waited and I waited and I waited. I wasn't disappointed.
You mean you did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I just want to show our après-sea ocean to Dragon Blitz and Eldritch Mecha for doing the water levels. I know that the water levels in Mario can be frustrating, but I remember from playing Mario 64 myself that these were some of the more enjoyable water levels that I had played at the time. So anyway, a pre-sea ocean to all of you out there. Oh, hey, currently looking at Eldritch's screen, when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. Whoa, that's amore.
That is amore. When you swim in the sea and an eel bites your knee, that is also amore.
That's amore. Yep. Yeah, when you stick your hand in a crack and you don't get it back, that's amore. And when an eel opens wide and there's more jaws inside, that's amore. Because morays have what are known as raptorial jaws. They look exactly like the xenomorph from Alien. When morays open up their mouths, there's another bit of pharyngeal jaws inside, a second set of jaws that have teeth on them that grab food and ratchet it back into their body, because morays don't have the ability like a grouper or a bass to open up their mouth wide enough to slurp up their food. And so to be able to swallow something without forks and knives and hands and fingers, they have an extra set of jaws in the back of their mouth to ratchet the food back in. So that is why there are sometimes incidents where a moray latches on and will not let go.
Yeah, it's really taking a hold of that jaw opportunity there.
Exactly. Yeah, they're jawsome. They're jawsome.
Well,
I mean, something that sticks with you till the end of time. I mean,
Yeah.
whatever floats your boat.
I was gonna say, Big John, it sounds like those facts gave you jaws instead of paws.
well.
Now,
Sounds
a
like
really
he's-
fun thing about what was that, Emily?
Oh, I was just gonna say, sounds like he's beside done with that, Pat.
Oh, he's Neptuning us out already, Emily?
Oh no. Well, I know elders need to swim for their lives here because they have to open these in the right order, and every time you mess up, you have to reset it. And
Oh no, is he gonna be sleeping with the fishes?
Oh,
Oh, that was close.
you know, I never even noticed there was actually air on the top corner there. Like I never paid attention to it.
Because like when you're as a kid, when you're on like one life left, you're like right at the bottom. And so you're just like
Oh my
A
goodness.
very good recreation of
Yeah,
my
and all the adults in
childhood
the other
there.
room are just
Yeah.
like, what is going on in there?
you're like, I died in a video game. Cry me a river.
More like what is going on in air.
I mean, drowning in video games is usually never a good thing. I mean, the terror music in Sonic. Oh, that music is not something to dream about. That's
No, but it does create an atmosphere with the music for sure. Sorry, erring on the side of caution with that pun. Erring on the side of caution? No, that's too much.
Caution.
Have you ever been at the head in the clouds with that one?
What? We are
So
under $50
close.
left for some tasteful news on the stream here. We've got Eldridge Mecha with his bubbly personality over there, grabbing up all those air bubbles out of the chest. And we've got Dragon Blitz over here, powering up with some more air on the surface, and that can get us to more donations there, donations to keep this run going, everybody. So
Speaking of, we've had some truly excellent donors all throughout the week. So a huge shout out to everyone who has donated so far.
Yes.
Yeah, we really appreciate all of you and all of your support of the aquarium and our mission to inspire conservation of the
That's right.
There's too many ocean in that one. It's conservation of the oceans.
Yeah.
And for sticking with the puns throughout the week. So just a huge thank you. We had most recently Daniel, Avi, Casey's on, Rujisu 55, Petty, Patrick M. Jones, Anonymous, Brian C. Oh no, it cut off the name for me. I don't know. Nuka How, Panini Press. Great. Just huge thank you to everyone who has been donating there. We do really appreciate.
Are you doing the rest, Emily?
Do you want me to do all of our donors? We've had quite a few.
Yeah, we can keep it going, I think.
All right, keeping it going.
Just sure that we're all in the same boat here. Just make sure that we're making sure that everyone in the chat is paying attention to these !MBA donate and !MBA shop commands in the live stream. We are just such a small fraction of the amount away from unlocking, from leaking these tasteful nudibranchs. However, we absolutely need your help. So let's get that last bit and even more for even more of these incentives, because I want to see these albatross scratches. I want to see that's my favorite out of the bunch. I want to see
get those
albatross
Makana
scratches.
scritches.
Makana scritches, the sea otter bubble video. As the person who filmed it, it's very good, friends. Franz.
It's very good, Franz.
It's very good. It's very good. But keep it on rolling here. We've had many anonymous donors, so I won't read every anonymous that has donated here. But we had R2 Gentoo, aka our good friend Susan, and her mom's donating
Mom's in the chat.
yesterday. Raider Monkey, Foggy Boggy Prometheus 70516, Ray Bello. We had a Mola donate apparently.
Whoa!
I know.
An ocean punfish swam by.
That's true. We had Z-Dep, Chocbacado, a good friend and follower over there on our Twitch channel that we see in our chat quite often. Let's see here. We also had Calamity Nolan donate, AKD 76, Cole Hicks, Durabill, There's like 4 J's at the end there, so that's how I'm interpreting that name. Wandering Falcon, another person from our channel helping to donate there. PDGFA also donating. Lemon Deity.
They're the ones.
Goodness.
They must be the one who gives us lemons.
Yeah.
Somebody wanting us to make all this lemonade.
Last but certainly not least,
Whoa.
Jackson. So thank you everyone. If I mispronounced your handle there that you put Tiltify, I'm so sorry. But we appreciate again everyone who has donated so far to get us where we are here.
That was so
no.
heart urchin breaking over there on Eldritch's.
Yeah, this is a painful. I mean, Eldritch was just tailgating, trying to get that, and Dragonbus is over here playing, getting over it, trying to get up to the top.
And he was on the tail. He was on the tail end of that, and just almost. Now, one thing we can point out about the eel in this is that it's definitely a true eel because it doesn't have any pectoral fins on it. We have a few different eel-like critters at the aquarium, like the wolf eel and the monkey-faced eel. And eel is typically what folks will just call any type of long fish, but a true eel has some specific characteristics. One of them is a lack of any sort of fins, and the other one is something known as a leptocephalus larva, also known as glass eels. And if you want something to look up, glass eels are truly an amazing larval form for a fish because glass eels are sometimes longer than the adult eel. They can be many, many feet long, but they're perfectly see-through, transparent. And for a long time, everybody thought that they were a different species entirely instead of being the young of an actual eel. So the leptocephalus larva, that's for the leptocephalus out there. Oh, that was difficult to say.
You know what? With that lovely word,
the links are real.
That's
The
right.
links are real.
For the
Let's
first time
go.
ever, GDQ has tasteful nudes.
That's right.
That's right. Look at
Jay
that.
Hobbs yesterday during the Keys and Hobbs show said that these are directly from OnlyFins, and these are the tasteful nudes.
Hello, Reddit.
Wow.
And so on the left there, next to Jellyface Me, we've got a Hopkins rose nudibranch about an inch long. Those eat a type of animal known as bryozoans, which are a moss animal. And those animals are bright pink. They produce a pigment called Hopkinsia xanthin, which makes them this bright pink color. And so it turns out that this nudibranch is a distasteful nude because the coloration on nudibranchs often lets predators know that they are not to be trifled with or snacked on because they eat a lot of very nasty things like sponges and bryozoans and hydroids that can either be stinging or really not very tasty. So that's the Hopkins rose on the left there. Then on the right is a cockerel's dorid, Limacia cockerelli is its name, and it also likes to eat bryozoans. As you can probably tell from the color of it, it likes to eat orange bryozoans that it gets inside. It gets the color from there inside its little appendages. But also on the back of that slug, you might notice there's a little bit of an orange trail there on it behind some of it. That is a scale worm that hitchhikes on the back of different animals, sea stars and snails and nudibranchs, and basically using it as a taxi service to head over to its next little foraging grounds. And so you can see that little scale worm there hanging out on the back. And one of my favorite things about watching scale worms on the back of nudibranchs like this is that apparently nudibranchs can be very ticklish as the scale worm moves around, because when the scale worm might touch their gills, they kind of wince and move around a little bit and then relax a little bit when the worm moves on. So you've got a ticklish nude right there with its scale worm buddy. And those were taken, I think last week or the week before, off the back deck of the aquarium. We've got loads of nudibranchs in the Monterey Bay. So happy to share tasteful nude pics with everybody here.
Yes, thank you very much, everyone, for unlocking the tasteful nude incentive. Nudibranchs.
Woo!
And we gotta make sure.
Gotta make sure.
Staff, I'm looking at y'all. This is what y'all gave me, okay? But do not forget, we have a lot of other tasteful incentives as well. Again, I want to see albatross squishies.
Yes!
And that is only $500 away from getting met. So please, let's get that video and let's make Bobby happy. Let's let forth the stream of serotonin with these
Serotonin.
Serotonin.
Serotuna.
And just a huge thank you to Miss Emily, Nix, and Daniel for getting us there to that $2,500 mark so we could see those tasteful nudes.
Yes, thank you everybody for getting us over there. So Bobby, are you saying that your staff is giving you a lot of C side eye?
And we're never gonna run dry with any of these puns. Yeah, yes.
Wow. Well, if we look at the current gameplay here,
Hey,
we see that we have a 2-star advantage right now for Eldritch, getting the red coin star, also picking up the star in the current, which is actually a pretty good idea to choose. Right now, Dragon decided to go over to DDD, focus on that level. Almost actually got the one in the current there. Again, you have to go through the current, the circles 4 or 5 times. Spawn a star, but decided to vacate and go for the intentional, using the first star, which is the board Bowser sub, which is actually not that challenging. Just gotta get on there, walk up on the blocks and walk over and hopefully not fall down. So, gonna be pretty close. Again, 25 minutes, and now it's gonna be 3 to 4. So just one single star, and who knows? Maybe we'll have a little overtime a little early here.
Ooh, a little Mario overtime is just what I want.
I mean, I just can't wait for the overtime match.
yes.
Never a dull moment when you got.
And now, well,
punch to
if
break
you look
the
over
ice.
at Eldritch over here, we've got a telltale story of trying to get. You can't fight that Ealing there when it runs into you, but.
Well, hopefully he'll be able to ride the slipstream, and I'm just going out of reach right there.
Yeah, Eldritch has been having some issues trying to catch up to the back of that. What is that? The aft of the eel.
yes.
So, but I'm gonna try one more time there again, and oh boy. Dragon Blitz and the underwater tornado here.
Oh no!
You're doing
no,
this
no.
later in the day. That could be Eel's after shark. Sorry.
All right, so for those that are inquiring about how the stream works, this is Super Boss Brothers. So we're we are bringing 2 veteran speedrunners of
Dragon
their
Blitz has to
own
refresh
craft.
his Bowser.
It just really whirlpool them in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Male strumming on a sad guitar.
I don't know. I hope Eldritch doesn't become senile trying to get rid of this eel here.
The Nile is freshwater, though.
Well, with the many unique challenges that we bring these competitors, they're definitely feeling like a fish out of water right now. Like again, the Dragon Blitz and Eldritch Mecha are Castlevania speedrunners. They're not really in tuna with the Super Mario series. But
I mean, right now it seems like Dragon Blitz is running away with that star there. It looks like it's ta for now.
Just don't. Okay, now that was good. I wouldn't laugh without getting victory. So. Oh, and they both get the star. Eldritch gets the eel star too.
You really raised the bar with that one.
Yes.
Oh,
let's
my
go.
goodness.
Eldritch has the star as well.
Well,
As
let's see. Like Dragon Blitz is only 1 star away from catching up and tying. Hopefully, we could see a bit of an overtide here.
Yeah, 2 minutes here. The question is, does Eldritch go for the treasure chest, which is already got him one time, but there also is that other star underneath the boat, which is a little bit safer. But there's the first one. It's got to get them in all in order, and then
Don't get swept away.
3 more to hit in the right order, and then get the star, and we'll have a tie. It's just a minute and a half. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh,
John.
shit up.
You hate to see it.
And then and yet,
Oh no!
Eastbound and drowned. There it went.
left to float forever.
John, as an aside, every time I see Mario get shocked, I think of the Mega Man Game Boy damage boost outside the ladder.
Oh my goodness. It is the best thing in the world, man. Oh,
It's like if you tried to shock SpongeBob, just
oh my god. Well,
Oh man, I love SpongeBob puns. I like to take them all in, try to absorb them.
Well, I'll tell you what. This is Dragon Ball has 40 seconds to hit these 4 in the right order and grab the star.
Oh, a little bit over 30.
Oh
Oh, down the drain.
And that may seal the fate there for Eldridge there.
Seal? Yes,
Holy
the face.
hail.
Oh, that was. Oh yeah, yes. I'm putting
Oh,
myself
yeah.
on the back for that one.
Yeah.
Bobby, come
That
scratch
was
my back.
as
I can't
cold as ice.
tell you, man. Well,
I,
just 10 seconds remaining. Oh, that's unfortunate.
my head is swimming in befuddlement. 2 seconds left on the clock, and 1 star will separate these two. Wow. GG's to both competitors, but Eldridge is making a really strong case for a round 1 sweep here. What do you think, Big John?
You know, all I can say is, you know what happens when a fish runs into the wall?
What?
You know what it says? Yes, exactly. Good. No, I didn't have to cuss. See, alrighty. So 2 games, it puts Eldridge 2 up over Dragon Blitz here. Again, very, very close. Again, just 1 star separating 2 players there after 2 games. And I'm sure they're ready to take a slight little break, but they ain't got time for that. Okay. We have to keep it going here. The reign of terror continues here on Super Boss Brothers. So, oh yeah, that's right. Who gets a turn now? Emily chose last time.
Yeah, so we're gonna bring up our good old punny pal Pat up here
Yo!
and decide the fate of these 2 competitors. So Pat, we have, as you see right here, choices 1, 2, 4, and 6, and 7. And you can pick any of them, and that'll be the game for challenge number 3.
Before we proceed, I wanted to ask, is it okay to refer to you as the Super Bass Bros for this particular Ocean Week stream? Is that okay?
Lord have mercy.
I need Big John drawn in the suit.
You know what? No, because if I wear
No,
one,
it's
you
not
wear it
okay.
too.
Oh, I apologize.
You can put us both in a suit and hang up us on a wall, you know, and just we sit there flap on the wall.
Take me to the river. Drop me in the
All right, well, all right, Pat.
I would like to
let us
go.
not belay any longer.
No,
Belay.
I would like to see what is behind door number 1. I just want to see the original one here.
One COD, one game, or sorry, challenge number 1. Sorry, they have challenge number 3. Game 1. John,
Are you
what is
are you
behind
sure?
this?
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure?
Oh,
Sure.
I'm
Are you
sure.
Well, too bad we can't teach you now.
That's my Finol. Oh, look at this. Finol answer.
Speaking of bass. Speaking of boss bass.
Boss Bass.
Oh, Super Mario. The Mario does not stop. There's
Yes, that's
Might as
right.
well call this Mariocean Week.
Oh,
Ooh, that's a good one.
boy.
Because
Why didn't I think of
Mar
that?
is also an ocean pun. Marine Ocean Week. Super Marine Ocean Bros. Oh, I'm
Count
sorry.
it.
Count it.
Are we gonna?
Cry me a river.
I want to PB this pun.
Dear
If you're gonna
God.
put in Cry Me a River, of course there's the lake pun right in there with just,
Aren't you all just having a wonderful time here?
it's a
just
waterful
amazing.
time. Absolutely.
Oh.
So
Well,
let's go full steam ahead about this challenge, Big John.
I heard steam. Yeah, Super Water Brothers 3 here. This is indeed Mario 3, as we know, love it. And we are playing World 3. Okay. World 3 is the water level, the water world of the game. And they have to play every single level in World 1. World 3. Okay. Typically levels are optional. You don't traverse the whole path. They have to play all. So in this level, there are 9 action stages. There are 2 forts and the castle. They don't have to play the mushroom houses. Those are not levels. Those are just bonuses. But every single stage, so that's going to be 9 stages plus 2 forts plus the castle at the end. And have brothers, of course, if they're in the way. And then clear the level. So whoever clears the most stages in the World 3 in the time limit will become the point earner of this round. So it's just that simple. Just that simple.
Excited to see them clear the sea level too.
The sea level, you say?
that is what I said. Too much fanfare.
Fanfare?
Oh no, not the fanfare. Oh.
Finfare. You're right, Bobby. My apologies.
You know, this episode here.
Speaking of this, go ahead, Emily.
Oh, I was just gonna say sometimes the puns just fall flat, fish. You know.
Yeah, but you got to try them just for the halibut.
Yeah,
They
you
really
can't
put
be
you in
ducking any of these questions here.
I know we're floundering a little bit at times, but they really put you in your place.
Don't worry, me and Bobby will just gonna go with the flow. It's all right.
Yeah.
You know?
Big John, do you know what you call a fish with no eyes?
Uh-oh, I'm scared to ask.
Fish.
Oh my goodness! Wait, could you say that one more time? That was so good.
What do you call a fish with no eyes?
I want to hear that answer again.
Fish.
Oh God!
We're really just cracking you up.
I got to tell my mama.
Krilling it over here, Emily. We're
On that
krilling it. All right. Dragon Blitz, Eldritch Mecha. Let's go.
Yeah. Challenge 3 is ready. Let us not delay any longer. That's all water under the bridge as we head up into this water world. Countdown is going to be, well, I mean, we're both of us, both competitors are at their ready, so we will be counting down in 10, 9, 8, 7 seas, 6, 5 Great Lakes, 4, 3, 2, 1, Goshen.
How could you not say Twin Rivers? Wait, is that Twin Cities? Never mind, ignore me.
Twin Cities.
Oh.
Yeah.
I knew I had a porpoise.
Porpoise.
So Mario just grabbed the mushroom in the sea. What are some popular sea mushrooms that we might know of?
Oh, there are too many marine fungi. Not because there's not mushroom for them, but it's not a frequent. Sorry, these mushroom puns. When it rains, it spores. But we have a lot of different. What was that, Emily?
Oh, you're such a fun guy, Pat.
It's just so. I'm a Portofello. There aren't too many things that are we've got mushroom coral, mushroom anemones, different animals that are named after the similar shape to those mushrooms there. So not too many marine fungi that I am aware of, although you do find every single phylum of organism in the ocean, as far as I know, and you only you have fewer on land, so the ocean has more phyla of organism in it than you can find on land.
Oh, that sure was interesting.
Shout out to the ocean. I'm trying. I'm racking my brain for some phylum jokes right now.
Oh my goodness!
But I can't phylum. Think of any. Sorry. Worst.
Wow.
That was.
Wow.
Mr. Michelle, you don't take Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott.
So we
missed every shot you don't hake. There it is.
There you go.
Oh,
All right.
oh my goodness. It is really close. They are both getting past the first stage here. They are both on 2-2. Our dreadful. Yeah, see, it just got cheeked. I think anyone that plays this game has seen that happen, where you look like you're fine, but you're not. The hitboxes in Mario 2 are they're not good.
Oh no.
Yeah, shout outs to El Cheapo.
And
Frog
speaking
suit.
of
Frog suit! Oh no, we talked so much trash on the frog suit just before. I hope it works out.
I mean, it really is a good item. It's just, you know how to use it, you're good, but
Like-
otherwise just toss it in the lake, I guess. I don't know.
If you think that fish thinks Mario is tasty, then he would love Mario as a frog. Like,
Oh my goodness, Dragon Bliss going around the world there. And of course, 3-3 features Boss Bass.
Now, flying fish are a really fun animal that does exist in the wild. Some folks out there may be familiar with flying fish, but if you have not seen it yet, I highly recommend looking up flying squid, because there's also a type of squid that uses its jet propulsion to shoot itself out of the water to get away from predators. And Big John, your avatar here on the screen here, being a mahi-mahi, I've actually gotten to see flying fish that were being chased by a mahi-mahi when I was in Indonesia one time. So yeah, anyway, shout out to flying fish and flying squid coming up into our world every so often to try to take a look at what's going on.
I'm just saying, I look really cute on that layout. That's all. I'm just saying. I'm gonna work it. I'm just saying. So unfortunately, Elvish took a game over. Is going to have to replay it. Unfortunately, also because they have to. We did not get to any kind of castle, so we actually have to replay the first two stages until we can actually make some progress beyond that. So
yeah, they didn't get that world checkpoint.
it's almost like we should have given them more lives, but you know what? we just can't sugarcoat everything. We have to go swim in the deep end on this game for them.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly right.
So Dragon Bliss has to find the right way, found the way out of there. And we're on the Boom Boom, who is not equipped with any type of flotation device. I can tell you that. So.
I like the idea of having the flower power here right above the water, just shooting fireballs at fish. That feels like the most insulting way to take out a fish, you know? Just like, wait, what's this?
And I can't even blame Elvish. The way that Elvish has died in this level many times now. Oh no.
Oh, no.
What's
Oh,
going
no,
on?
he's got it. He's got it.
And unfortunately,
Yes.
Dragon Bliss has dodged his hand brother many times. And fighting a hand brother in the water when you're little is, yeah.
Oh, man.
It is the worst experience ever.
You know what Dragon Bliss just experienced there? Pretty sure that's what Stop Hammer Time looks like.
Stop hammerhead time.
Stop
Yeah.
Hammerhead Time for
There we
Bobby.
go.
That was just for you,
Right
Bobby.
there. Just for
Oh,
Bobby.
Thank
there's
you.
a chance of 3 lives. We can match it up. And look at that!
Nicely done.
Getting the flower power there. So
So
Whenever you make a hammerhead pun, you get to say nailed it.
oh my goodness.
All right, so we have definitely good progress that Dragon Blitz is making, and this is going to be a pretty strong case for kind of denying Eldritch Mecha that round 1 sweep, and hopefully get a little bit of life, a little bit of momentum within Dragon Blitz.
Oh,
As we
took out the bass with the block.
that's kind of like how you gotta do it. The big bass will return in Avengers Infinity War, but it's good to keep him away.
Man, I mean, to me it
multiple
seems like Eldritch Mecha is all about that bass, No trouble there, beating the level.
You know what, Matt? We gotta get you to guest commentate one of these Boss Brothers events. I gotta give you my card. My card.
No, you need to give him your ICQ number.
Oh.
That's right. I went old school. Yep. I'm the only person out of like 2 people in the chat know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
High five.
Shout out to those tuna.
Well, we've been having. I just can't.
Oh.
We've just been having such a joyous and buoyant time. And
It's our bubbly
personality.
personalities. It's our bubbly personalities.
You're having me blubbering.
Oh.
Floundering.
So for those that are just tuning in, first of all, welcome to Super Boss Brothers, and this is a special Ocean Week episode, and we're going to be benefiting all week long the Monterey Bay Aquarium. We have reached an incredible incentive so far this stream, and thank you all very much in the live stream for making that happen. I want to give Pat and Emily just a little bit of a chance to talk about, where your donations are headed, how they're, sort of like, impacting, how they're, what sort of like impact their donations
lending a
make.
helping hand. For sure. Emily, do you want to take the plugs, or I can as well? Up to you.
Sure, I can take them this time. I think you took them last time.
All right.
So it is Ocean Week, and all those donations are going to helping the aquarium, both
Donations.
taking care of the donations. I'm sorry, Pat. I didn't mean to
Sorry.
disappoint you there. But your donations go directly towards helping the animals at the aquarium. I know a couple of stats that we've used so far this week is, when we talk about our sea otters, they're adorable, they're fuzzy, they eat a lot of food. In fact, it costs about $19,000 a year just to feed one sea otter. We have 5 that live permanently with us as rescued sea otters, unable to return to the wild, but they are part of a rescue program, which means that we have even more otters come in behind the scenes that our sea otters actually help to raise those sea otters so that they can be returned to the wild. So your donations go to helping to keep those sea otter tum-tums nice and full, but it also helps because during the pandemic we had to close. We were closed for about 14 months, and so we facing a massive shortfall in the money being brought in, zero income being brought in, basically, without ticket sales there. So we really relied on memberships and donations from people like you to help keep us afloat. And so we appreciate everything that you can do. And if you can donate today, it is the last day of Ocean Week. We're trying to make the $5,000 goal that we have there. But if not, we have some little mini goals in between, including our next one coming up. If we hit $3,000, we have a video of Makana, our Lason albatross.
Makana scratches.
Makana scratches. It's a very cute
Yeah.
video.
If the puns in the stream have you in stitches, make sure you donate to get you some scritches. That's what I'd say.
Those balls.
And then the goal after that, if we hit $3,500, we got a video of a sea otter enjoying a little bubble party. And so we got Makana scritches, sea otter bubble party. These are 2 excellent goals we got coming up here. And if we hit that $5,000 by the end of today, Pat and I are going to dress up as mola molas or ocean sunfish and wander
Walk
through the aquarium. So, yeah, we keep on
You
saying
can see that video.
Yeah, you can see that video of Patrick and I dressing as a mola and going for a little aquarium trip. So
Yeah. No, very, very well done, Emily. Well done, I should say. I did want to also point out, Big Sean and Bobby, I just did a little back of the envelope calculation here, but we are on world record pun pace here currently. We're averaging about 1.6 puns per minute. So that's better than what we did the last time on GDQ. So thank you for the pre-sea ocean, everybody, of these GDQ Ocean Week streams with everybody. We're crushing it, like sea turtles do.
Yes.
In Finding Nemo.
We got speed runs. We bring the speed puns. This is our pun 100% run. that we're doing
100%.
here now.
Oh,
Oh,
Pundo.
Hundo. Oh my goodness. Well, you know, our players are doing pretty well. You know, Dragon Blitz is only down to, I think, 2 more stakers here in the second fort. Our underwater, our sunken.
Dragon Blitz is feeling froggy.
You know?
Oh, and there it was. Now it's gone.
It's actually quite like funny because like Castlevania frogs are among like one of the worst like enemies in the game. But,
Oh no!
when you are the frog.
Just a second. Rooting
Well, just
for
took
him.
a certain lead.
and the ghost.
Oh, no.
Boo! Boo! Those ghosts.
So Dragons take care because this is the last life here, and it's gonna be a long way back. Now the castles are gone. The forts are gone once you clear them once. You have to replay them, but otherwise you don't want to do that. You can use the pipes to skip some levels if they're accessible. But we're gonna find out if Dragon Blitz can become the king of the sea.
Poseidon deal if he does.
Hey.
Hey.
So this auto scroller Eldritch. Who loves auto scrollers? Doesn't everybody?
Oh no!
Oh,
Red shell causing more problems than a Mario Kart first place. Right over there.
no. And if Mario 3 had blue shells, oh.
And by the way, place is an ocean pun. It's a type of flatfish. So if there was somebody in the chat wondering if that was in fact a place pun, and it was. It wasn't just a placeholder.
Wow, I love when it's like an uneducated pun. Like, that's even better, you know? Well, Dragon's gonna try the luck one more time here to see if he gets some lives. This will be very over. This is going for 2 with the mushroom match.
Oh goodness! Somebody in the chat just pointed out that we should be calling these otter scrollers during Ocean Week.
Oh.
Well,
So
now we're
8-9.
we're veering into some otter chaos there.
Well,
But looks like we're
oh.
blasting off into otter space here.
So
Okay.
Dragon Blitz has last life, and this is the very long sinking up and down. Oh, there is a 1-up. That's good. Boss Bass is a threat this entire level until we get to the end of it. You know, if you kill, it's coming back in about 5 seconds.
Well, we've been hanging out on this vine at least 6 seconds, as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it kept coming back. It's just on a loop.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Vine puns and social media.
Bring
Dragon
back
Blitz.
Vine.
Oh no!
You cowards, bring back Vine. Bring back my favorite social media loop.
Oh,
Fast.
swallowed alive there. It's okay.
what-
We can try it again.
What are we calling these enemies that Eldritch is currently going past? Are those little frogs too, or what?
We're just gonna call them bad. How about that? But no,
Okay.
they have a name. And I forgot the name actually.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Dragon Blitz is in trouble.
Oh god.
oh.
Oh, Dragon Blitz. I'm surprised I didn't get the 1-up again. That's actually there, but.
I cannot get
It's Spike. Thank you. Someone in chat remind me of Spike. Yeah, Spike.
They're called Spike.
Yeah, literally called Spike. The name is Spike.
Okay.
The little guy that throws the little spike balls. And they both came up on the exact same level.
Yeah, it seems like those spikes are really jonesing for throwing things at you.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know how many Spike Jones puns have happened on GDQ. I feel like I'm innovating. Some innovation. All right, now Eldritch is feeling froggy.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to unfortunately go quite a ways to get back where they were because they had to play the first 3 stages just to get back kind of towards the other part of the level.
Mm-hmm.
And
They both lost their power-ups there. You got to be squidding me on those.
oh,
Hey,
Wow.
don't rock the boat, Pat. All right.
They're doing incredible. Way better than I ever could. Wave better than I ever could. Wave better than I ever cod? There it was. That's
wait. Well,
Then you brought it back.
I'm
Let's
doing
go.
way
All right,
better
Kat.
than I ever caught. So we've talked about this before, but in doing social media and puns and stuff for a long time, we've developed debilitating word association syndrome. So that's where the source of this comes from.
Well,
See that explanation provides no respite whatsoever. Just like, oh, okay.
oh my goodness.
So you're insane, is what you're saying. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Insane being a fishing pun. Sane, purse, sane, nets. I apologize. I'm sorry.
The knowledge is deep. Let's say. But I believe they have just
Yes.
over 2 minutes remaining here.
And yeah, when it came to that level with the fish schooling them, or will they school the fish?
Oh man. Well, we actually have some. We have sardines at the aquarium that can live to be 25 years, apparently. So 25 years in school. I'm sure some of you folks out there watching may have experienced that. But the most of the sardines that we have at the aquarium, they live less than 12 years because of predatory porpoises.
Predatory porp. Oh, you mean actual porpoises?
Yes, yeah, those and purposes, yes, as well. Yeah, because
I'm building that sort of that word association. If you ever find a cure for it, let me know.
Yeah, let me know. Yes.
I'm sorry, chat, that some of these puns are just allowing you to hear literally a door creak.
We're becoming more
John,
and more.
We're on a roll.
Yes.
How
we're
do
becoming so
you
much
do
more,
it?
We're becoming so much more efficient at these.
Well, it just doesn't get any beta than this.
Oh my goodness.
Boy. Oh buoy. Oh buoy.
We're so sophisticated.
I'd be sea lion if I didn't say I was just
We are
I'm
really
struggling over here to
going.
keep up.
We're really trying to reach for better content here.
You're really trying. And that could be real or eel, whichever way you feel like going with that one.
Fantastic.
Well, the volume of puns is just getting too high here as our time is about to run out in this round, and it looks like that Dragon Bliss will get on the board here and get that first point. Keeping it close. One for Dragon Blisses. One for Dragon Bliss and two for Eldritch as we get towards our first rest here. You know, a chance for us to look up new content, because this is a lot. We have our two fantastic guests here, Emily and Pat, just drenching us in just all this good knowledge here.
Give us that Mercy Krill, everybody. If you can just donate a few more dollars there to get to those Makana scritches, we'll be able to leave some of the puns behind and enjoy some new content. If you want to be content with content, those Makana scritches are coming up.
Yes, and the competition between this entire this entire round has been incredibly vicious. Thanks, John.
You're welcome. I got you.
But as we all do here before we step away from our break, we are giving the live studio audience at home a chance to vote on the next game challenge to start off round 2. So when we do break away, you'll have the choice between 2, 4, 6, and 7. And I wonder who is going to pick Bobby's favorite number, which is 6.
Well, don't ponder on his choice too much because you should be choosing 2 instead.
I'm not trying to guilt trip you, but pick 6.
Guilt trip.
Yeah.
I will see if you want to be showered with happiness, you will pick number 2. If you want to be all wet and soggy, you'll pick 6. Okay.
And if you want to see Makana albatross screeches, then help us scale our donation total to even further beyond. I'm sorry, I can't say something straight.
We're in
Wow.
20,000 leagues of our
NBA
own at this
donate.
point. Oh.
Exclamation mark NBA shop. And again, thank you very much, everyone, for the gratuitous donations so far. We will be stepping away for a really short break. Do not go anywhere. Well, I mean, if you want to go, rehydrate, get your water and snacks and all that stuff, we'll be right here when you get back to more Super Boss Brothers, a special Ocean Week edition. Stay tuned. We will see you soon.
Stay tuned.
Welcome back to the special Ocean Week episode of Super Boss Brothers, hosted here at the GDQ Hotfix. I am here with Big John and also our very special guests, Emily and Pat from the Monterey Bay Aquarium. How's everyone doing? We're just a little bit into the episode. How are we all feeling so far?
Feeling swell, feeling fantastic, as we talked about before. And as we can see up on screen right now, that on the upper left there, I feel the opposite of when I got stung in the face by jellies for an hour. My face hurts because of all the laughter instead of the nematocyst. So I appreciate all of you
You were
for
having
your
a
participation.
good time on that picture. I mean, you just look thrilled.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Please
and go ahead.
Oh, no, after you, I insist.
Oh,
Well, for challenge, for round 2, we've had a nice chat poll, and they've had a nice couple of minutes to mull it over and all that. So they went on 7, which is against Bobby's Gill trip, and I guess that's fine. I guess. John, how are you feeling about challenge number 7?
Well, I guess we're gonna drink it up here because we are moving on to Cool Spot here. That lovely little red dot with glasses and legs, and that's actually now disturbing that I kind of visualize a walking dot that shoots fizz at you and has how you know what? You don't question Genesis logic. Oh, wait, this is not Genesis.
Yep.
It's on all the games. Who cares? You don't question whoever made Cool Spot. I can tell you that. But all I do know is that this is going to be our first of our 2-point games here. Cool Spot, the guy from the 7-Up cans. We remember that. Yep, no free promotion here. And I just said 7-Up. 7-Up, 7-Up, 7-Up. Okay, how about that? And
That's at least 21 up at this point.
We should be charging them and get that donation counter up. I'll tell you that.
That's right.
So the goal in this one is the cool guy challenge. So they have to start from the beginning of the game and clear each of getting at least 85% cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the way you become cool,
A level I've never achieved in my life. I'm excited to see what it looks like.
oh,
Pat.
well, you know what? When you walk out in real life, just go out and click a whole bunch of red dots and you'll become cool too. Just like
Oh,
all right?
just any red dot I find.
So if you see a red dot floating there, you'll grab that sucker. Just grab it.
Okay, all right.
Put it in
I
your
wasn't
pocket,
trying
you
that
know?
strat.
So, but yeah, throughout the level, there are many red dots. There, the spots all over the level, and some other things that can help raise up that cool count, which is in the left corner of the screen at any given time. And once they get enough cool, they can free their friend at the end of the level to complete it. So 2 levels, first 2 stages with at least 85% cool, and they will be crowned the point earner in this round.
And just
Yep.
based off of this little frame grab here, are we there's going to be some Balloony tunes mixed in there as well for content? No?
Yes. I am
Okay.
required by law to say yes.
Yes, because we're presenting together and the law says yes and.
Yes. Yes, they will be. Yes, they will not
Okay.
have time to slush around here. They're going to have to make their way in the air, in the sand, and everywhere else to collect as many of them. I mean, there's even water slides in here. Actually, I don't think it's a water slide. He's just so small. It looks like a water slide, but it's actually, I think, a beach chair. It just looks like that from the perspective there. But this is a really cool game. This is on Super Nintendo. It's also on Genesis. It's where I played it at. And it has a lot of cool speed tech. You ever see the speed run in this game? It is just, it makes no sense. There's actually zipping in this game.
Really?
You build up so much speed that you just fly through the level. It is ridiculous what they do with the speed runs of this game.
Well, I do love fast zips, so I might have to take the bait on this one.
Well, spring into action and get to it, man.
Those puns always get me hook, line, and sinker. Not even fishing for that one. That was just
no debate.
Oh,
I mean, how could you not?
I'm was staying perched for that one.
Oh,
let's go. Here's the spots.
Look at that.
Oh, this is so good. This is so good. All right, without any further ado, let us go on to Cool Spot, the very first challenge of round 2. Dragon Blitz has a little bit to catch up. Actually, it's been a pretty close game so far, but Dragon Blitz has the ability to pull ahead a little bit on this one if he manages to win. So let us count down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yay.
Let's go.
They literally got their help menu right there. So it tells you right there.
And Shell Shock is right there already for a pun in the game. Oh, those enemies are feeling crabby.
See, Bobby, we get that just for choosing the game. See, no effort.
These enemies are feeling crabby. It's all right. Oh, we got an intro vertebrate. My apologies, a hermit crab.
No. Are they feeling crabby or are they feeling clawsome, Pat?
Oh,
you know what?
These killer pedestrians over here getting in the way.
You should be our tour guides this level. Tell us everything we see. I'm just saying, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, at this point, I think a lot of the characters are saying "beach, please" for everything that's going on right now with the.
we were talking about the rules of like co-presenting before being yes and, but in here it's yes sand. So.
Yes, sand. Oh my goodness. Are the graphics always this grainy, or that's just because there's so much sand on screen?
Sorry, but do you see the hermit crabs coming out in underpants from
I do see that, yeah. Yeah, no. It feels like a couple of Zoom incidents during quarantine with hermit crabs had to do with that. Wait, was my camera on? Oh, there's a Walkman. Oh man.
Oh, the flashbacks.
Oh,
yeah. How big of a time capsule is this for everybody?
This is what I think it's what 93 here.
Yeah. Share your stories. Don't be selfish.
30 years old. What is going on here?
Back when promotions for soft drinks could be like little video game platformers like this.
Oh boy.
Everyone in marketing like had their hand in the game. Like do you remember like Noid? like Noid had a video game.
Right. Oh my goodness. These are bringing back so many memories.
Yeah, Noid is. And they even brought it back. Yo, shout outs to Noid speedruns at GDQ, by the way. I know you. Shout outs.
So by the way, Elvis should be careful because you cannot actually clear the level. You have to get 80 cool. If we don't get the cool requirement, you have to restart the level. So we don't want to actually hit the gate until we get the 85%. There is a minimum required to even clear the level in 60. But if we don't get 85, the goal is to get 85. 60 is the minimum to clear, but if you don't get 85, you're going to replay the level. And we don't want that because it's really a reset.
Dragon Blitz being a little lost at sea with collecting all this cool.
Oh,
no. So again, there are.
Oh, there's a cheat codes book. There's a cheat book.
Yeah. And Elk is almost at the 80% there. We're looking for one single dot.
Is there a level in this where there's just a gigantic human walking back over to continue reading the cheat code book? The cheat code book at the beach, just classic bit of littoral relaxation. I would like to see how to beat video games faster while I'm at the beach.
I'm pretty sure we could pull up Salmon Random and have him make up that level for you.
7-Up,
Yeah.
bonus level.
Yeah, so we got the cool requirement, and of course, everyone that has played this game knows the bonus level is probably one of the best parts of this game because they put you inside of a giant 7-Up can with some of the best music ever, and you have to basically grab all the dots and some of the best music. Honestly, it's such a good song to listen to.
It really is a good level, despite the fact that you're all clammed up in the can.
Yeah, but hey, you're getting your thirst quenched, right?
Every single drop.
Oh boy.
So this kind of game was a thirst trap back in the day for your time.
That was atrocious.
Oh boy.
Atrocious.
Dude, some of these puns are really obvious. They make you go, so duh.
A tad bit below sea level.
Dude, these are just pop references. Pop music right now.
Pop culture.
Yeah, exactly. This is pop culture right here.
Good old 90s.
You don't know 90s pop culture if you don't know. When you're 85% cool, that's when you find it out.
Only then.
Whoa. I mean, we can talk about ocean acidification and carbon dioxide bubbles inside soda cans if we want. That's
Sounds good to me.
A little bit of an interpretive moment.
Yes.
Well, so you might know that carbonated beverages are acidic, and part of that is coming from carbonic acid that's in the water. So when you add carbon dioxide to the water, it reacts with the water, and you end up getting a little bit of a more acidic environment. And so if you've ever heard of climate change, which I imagine you have at this point, another counterpart to climate change is that the ocean is absorbing so much of the carbon in the atmosphere, and it's changing the chemistry of the ocean water. It's making it more acidic, and when that happens, building blocks for shelled animals like crabs and baby snails and the like, the extra acid in the water kind of eats up the building blocks that they have to build their shells with, sort of similar to if somebody turned on a heating or like a heater over somebody trying to make a snowman. So you still have a lot of the ingredients around, but if it's liquid water, you can't build a snowman anymore. And so same with what's going on in the ocean. If you don't have, or if you have too much acid in there, then you don't have the same bicarbonate available for animals to make their shells. And so if you ever heard about ocean acidification, you can kind of see a little bit of how that happens with how if you drink too much of your favorite soda, it might rot your teeth. I realized midway through saying that it's maybe not the best. So feel that feeling on your teeth. That's what's happening to marine snails. But yeah, so that's another issue, and that's why the aquarium is here to help inspire conservation of the ocean. And that's why we do a lot of work with legislation around carbon in Washington and other places with different things we can do to lower our carbon footprint. The aquarium gets its energy from green sources, working with the Emily, what's the name? It's the Monterey County. It's like we have a local electrical power.
Monterey Community Power.
Monterey Community Power. Thank you, Emily. Backup brain, always to the rescue. And so we source our energy from green places. That's something that folks can look up in their own community, see if there are green sources there where you can purchase your own power from there, and you know that they're renewable resources. So anyway, that's all to say that when you're inside that giant soda can, those bubbles there, imagine those bubbles making it harder for things like this clam or the crabs to make their own shells. And yeah. Not a whole lot of pun on that particular topic of ocean acidification, but some basic information for people to have about acidity. That was chemistry jokes. Railcun, you got me on that? Basic? No? The voice of COD, bail me out here.
Oh, my
Okay, you
God.
got it. Yes. Okay, thank you.
Got it. Yeah.
I was gonna say Pat was feeling officially in hot water right there, but
Oh,
no,
man.
we got the clear, got the all
Just-
clear.
Woo, thank you.
He
Yeah,
just
much
wanted
like,
to cover all of his bases, you know.
yeah, much like the thermal expansion of the ocean. Feeling like some hot water over here. We have not mentioned carcinization at all in this stream. Yeah, you're right. Big John Bobby, are you aware of carcinization?
No, make us.
It is it is the tendency of crustacean lineages to default to a crab-like body form, even though you may not have started off as a true crab. So true crabs have 4 pairs of walking legs and then the pinchers, but there are hermit crabs are not technically a true crab. They're an anomurin and they're closely related to king crabs. They only have 3 pairs of walking legs. And the 2 pinchers there. And then there are also what are known as pelagic red crabs, which are kind of like a lobster becoming a crab. And so there's been numerous different instances of crustaceans becoming crab-like in their body shape. It seems that evolution seems to prefer a crab-like body form for certain niches in the environment. And so carcinization is the tendency of things to become crabs over time. And there have been a lot of memes that we have contributed to as the aquarium about how everyone should abandon their life goals and simply revert to being crab.
Reject modernity, become crustacean.
Abandon monkey, become crab.
Oh my God.
Holy shrimp!
Well, nothing is shrimp possible if you can become crab.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be homeless here. They're gonna like, what is going on in my condo right now? I am gonna be sleeping on the beach here. Well,
Oh, they're just feeling crabby, but not really to commit to the bit. Anyone who might be mad at you about that. Oh yeah, you want to be mad at me? How about growing some claws?
oh my goodness gracious.
Do you think
Well-
crabs have a easier or harder time fulfilling contracts with all the claws?
Oh wow.
Goodness.
Oh my. Whew. Wow.
My lungs.
Wow.
Well, I mean, it's good to have crabs in a side scroller because that's really what they're all about anyway.
Oh my lord. Well, both our players are actually on the second stage here that they need to get done with at least the cool requirement. And again, Elbridge having that slight advantage there with 52%. Pretty close here because they have to get it done and get to the end of the level, of course, and not, let's see, die before they get to it.
I've noticed a few times here our runners have landed on those urchins and it causes a lot of health damage. They might have to seek help at the urchin care because of the urchin care. Might have to look up a kind of dermatologist for those puncture wounds.
Oh.
Echinoderm being spiny skinned animals, of which urchin, sea stars, sea cucumbers are parts of. I'm not really sure what's up with the inchworms going up the side, but I do like them being there as well.
Well, are there any like worm type creatures like in the sea?
Oh man, are there worms?
Like,
Oh, let me tell you.
Like any common ones that we might be able, that we might know of.
Oh yes, there are so many worms in the ocean. Polychaetes, which means many-haired worms, are all around the ocean. And I don't know, Emily, do you have a favorite worm you want to share? Because you probably know which one I want to point out.
Well, I know which one you want to point out. But I will say one that is called a worm that might be what they're trying to insinuate in the game here. That's not actually worm are shipworms. So shipworms are called shipworms, but they're actually mollusks. They're bivalves that kind of burrow into ship holes, especially like wood or piers, and they can cause a lot of problems. So people, that's why people often hear about them, because they're troublemakers. Those little mollusks there, but they're not actually worms. They just kind of look like worms instead.
And shipworms are the reason why so many wooden ships don't survive in the ocean for a very long time as shipwrecks. But if you remember from the photo of me being stung in the face by jellies, there's a Swedish flag in the background, and that's because I went to high school in Sweden, and the Baltic Sea is very, very brackish, and so the shipworms don't do so well there. So there's a really amazing museum. If any of you ever make it over to Stockholm, the Vasa Museum is this just ridiculous tall ship, just a really, really awesome ship that survived sinking on its maiden voyage, which I feel like is kind of a recurring theme for really big ships that are supposed to be super cool and unsinkable. And so it sunk on its first voyage because of too strong of wind, because it was built too top heavy. It didn't have enough ballast in the bottom, so it just blew over and sank. But it survived being underwater for a long time. They ended up salvaging it, and now Eldritch is heading to the urchin care there. But yeah, so the Vasa ship is an example of a ship that survived the shipworms. Well, so there's so many different types of ships, or types of worms, excuse me. And one of the really, so we just posted actually on our social media today. If you go take a look at our Instagram or Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, we posted a flatworm, which is not a true worm like some other worms. So there's lots of similar names of flat-looking things that scoot around that we call worms that aren't necessarily the same worms. There's numerous different types of worms, peanut worms, and one of my favorite worm-like animals that we've been able to share with the world is what's known as a fat innkeeper worm, Eurechus caupo.
I was debating which one you were going to go for.
Yeah, no, make sure that Safe Search is on if you look up fat innkeeper worms, because they're also sometimes referred to as penis fish, because they look very phallic, but that's for a very important reason, which is that they live in a burrow, a U-shaped burrow that actually ends up being a home for lots of different animals. There's shrimps that live in there, little gobies, as well as some crabs that live in there, hence the term innkeeper worms. And so they're really, really important for moving stuff through the mud, and cycling out food. They feed with a mucus net, like many worms do. But their U-shaped burrow there is why they're called a fat innkeeper worm. But one of my favorite aspects of fat innkeeper worms is that their name is Eurechus, which means spiny anus. And they have golden butt spines that they use to anchor themselves in the muck. And they have golden chin bristles, like a golden beard, that they use to crawl around inside their burrow to anchor themselves. So anyway, the golden butt spine penis fish worm is my favorite worm of the day.
I'm so glad you said that, because if Bobby or I said that, this would have been our last show.
Yeah,
you know, the whole discussion. This would be the finale.
There are a lot of things. There are a lot of things when it comes to ocean critters that we're happy to be here to be the ones to take that bullet to talk about. But no, worms are incredibly important. Some of the coolest worms out there, I would say, are pogonophoran worms, which are deep sea vent tube worms that can be 6 feet long, that live on hydrothermal vents down in the deep sea where there's crushing pressure that allows the water to be superheated above boiling. And they are chemosynthetic animals, meaning that they have bacteria in their guts that take the sulfur compounds coming out of the Earth's crust there and bubbling up. They take those sulfur compounds to make energy instead of eating sunlight, like so much of the ecosystems do on land there, or rely on there. So if you're playing the chemosynthesizers instead of the photosynthesizers in your band, you might be a deep sea tube worm. But shout out to Eldritch Mecha, who I believe came out on top. Is that correct?
That is absolutely correct. And I don't to stop you from babbling like a brook, but I mean, I absolutely love hearing you talk. But we gotta get on to the rest of round 2, where Eldritch has pulled away with a really nice commanding lead. John, do you think Dragon Blitz has what it takes, or is he a little bit wet behind the ears? Like what do you think? Give me your thoughts.
Well, I just hope he doesn't come waterlogged and doesn't, croak here. Because, again, each game in this round is worth 2 points. And, of course, that can keep it within just a 1-point reach here if he can get the W on the next game. So, with that being said, moving into our next round, which is going to be game number 5, a player that is trailing typically picks the game from our remaining 3. So, with that being spoken, we're going to rain on Dragon Bliss's parade and bring him in here and do a little chit chat. I know I just cut you off. So whatever you were talking about my mama, you need to stop. Okay? No. No.
We were just talking about how wonderful that game was. It was such a pleasant experience.
Whale of a time.
Okay, I'm sure I'm going to believe that one. So we have to get you caught up. Okay, otherwise you're going to be sailing the high seas. Okay. So, 2, 4, and 6. Those are the 3 remaining options you have to choose. Again, this is another 2-point game. Which one do you think is going to give you something that will not, cause you to take a head-first dive into failure?
Oh no.
You want to ask Pat or Emily for some guidance? Maybe they can help you. They have no clue, by the way, but maybe they can give you a lucky number.
Will be of absolutely no help to you, Dragon Blitz.
Gosh. All right. Well, 2 is just speaking to me. Something about it. I'm gonna go.
Is that your final answer?
2 is my final answer.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, then you have sealed your fate. We're going to kick you back out to the green room. Good luck on this next game, Dragon Blitz.
Thank you. I need it.
COD speed. Dragon Blitz COD speed.
Oh, that was such
Oh, no.
Don't pull any punches.
Yes.
Wait, John, is this the return of Steve?
Steve!
So, yes, the next game is Blaster Master 2. Now, I may be a little biased on this game. It is our sequel. I currently have the world record.
What was that? I barely heard it.
I think I had a frog in my throat there.
Oh.
But the sequel to Blaster Master from the NES, and we just said, you know what, Bumba, it's on the Genesis. So this is Sega Genesis, and it's Blaster Master 2. Okay. Like Blaster Master 1, there are 8 levels. And of course, keeping with the whole theme of Ocean Week, we put them in the only aqua base level in the entire game, which is going to be level 5. Or 4, or yes. Yeah, 4. Yeah, 5. No, this is 5. You know what? Trust me, I know what I'm not talking about, okay? So their goal is to
not
basically
the fun, right?
Yes.
Not exactly. Yeah.
Not okay. I see what you did.
Uh-huh.
So
Count
they're
it.
going to be fighting.
Count it.
I'm sorry. They're gonna be playing World 5 here. And to clear it, they have to clear it. Okay. Obviously, this one does have a war theme to it, so there will be some bosses that may have an ocean-like vibe to them, and maybe some wading in the water. Who knows? But again, whoever can clear level 5, so they're going to start there. They already have all the powers prior from the previous worlds, and that's what they got to do. So this features side-scrolling, Jason view, as well as that's right. Wait for it, you all. Overhead tank controls. So, we're on Genesis here, so all we got is A, B, C, and start. So, imagine you all. I'm gonna ask Emily and Pat. Imagine playing a video game. You have to move a tank with a D-pad. You can shoot stuff out the cannon, but you have to use A to rotate your turret counterclockwise, B to rotate it clockwise, and C to shoot.
Oh
How fun is
no.
Yes.
It seems so counterintuitive.
I mean,
That's it.
okay, let me tell you what happened, okay? So obviously I run this game. I usually put shoot on B so I can use my left finger to rotate counterclockwise and C to rotate clockwise.
Uh-huh.
But what had happened was when I was playing it through to get them to save point, I inadvertently did not map the buttons that way and had A and B for rotate and C on shoot. So, and being in fact it was 2:00 in the morning, I'm like, y'all stuck with it. So they could, because you can't
We're
change
committed.
your controls. You can't change your controls once you start the game. You're stuck with it. So, they're going to probably have an outpouring of frustration when they get there.
Frustration.
Oh boy! Oh wow, that's
Oh, boy.
there.
Oh.
So,
Well, I mean,
sorry.
I would assume that the C button would just be the only thing that the game needs, considering our love for the ocean. But I understand they had to put some more in there.
Well,
We're so
We're at
close.
2820. What? That means we're $180 short of Makana Scritches, everybody.
Oh, the
Scritches!
Dragon
We're
Blitz
so
and Eldritch Mecha have been playing their heart urchins and souls out for us. And we would be remiss if we didn't bring home the Makana Scritches to them for this. So everybody, thank you so much for your donations there. Truly appreciated.
Yeah.
We have
Shout
Kalazi
out.
5, John, Mark Lensky,
Mice
awesome.
W and Anonymous. So thank you so much.
what was it? How far are we? $120 away.
We are so close. Yes, I believe
are
180 away.
180 away.
See, that is less than literally $10 a minute. They have 20 minutes for this. Less than $10 a minute. Okay, that's
right.
literally like cheaper than like 1990s psychic hotline cost. Okay.
Yeah, we're 180 away.
It's
We're
like
180 away,
10
which means that. Oh, go for it, please.
I need everyone to contribute to this donation incentive because I want I want to get scratched, but 2, I want to see the great outpouring support of this community. Like I know y'all can't sink this goal. Like I don't know, the Brooklyn Nets Lamprey Shamit, right?
Oh my goodness! Did you just
Lamprey Shamit?
Oh my gosh.
Well, please, for my brother's sake, do not rain on his parade. Okay.
But seriously, donate! Exclamation mark NBA
Oh my
donate.
God, Lamprey Shamit.
Yes.
I'm really glad. I'm really glad I impressed Pat with that one. All right, I'm good for the night. Yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Well, shout out to our friends at the Oregon Zoo who had they have the greatest tweet that they're not allowed to post, and I'll share it with this community right now just as extra incentive to reach our goal. Good friends at the Oregon Zoo have lampreys on exhibit, and they have a tweet with a meme that says "Lampreys suck glass," and it's them with their suction cups stuck to the window. Because if you're not aware of lampreys, they're a jawless fish with a big suction cup for a mouth, and they tend to swim up and latch onto the gills of salmon and other fish that are migrating by. So I love a good lamprey joke. We're not allowed to do as many of them as we want. So lamprey Shamit, thank you, everybody. If nothing else. But yeah, we're 180 away, which means that if we do 180 degrees, turn around and come back and look, we should be very close to it. So yeah, very excited. Thank you for all the support, everybody.
I've been wanting to think of that lamprey pun ever since we were talking about eels that don't look like or that aren't classified as eels, and those are really really long, slender fellers.
They are, yeah. If you haven't looked them up, hagfish are also a fun fish to look up, also known as slime eels, which we've talked about a lot on stream. They're called myxiniformes, which means mucus being. and they go way back pre-dinosaur times before Jaws were a thing, even in the movie theaters and in biology. So, oh goodness! All right, please carry us away.
Well, we have a little bit more time for our competitors to get set up with their deep sea dive and then the Blaster Master. So we could definitely take up the pun counter a little bit more.
That's definitely if you have a flat shark that has a eureka moment, that could be a lamp ray with the bright spot. But I'm just thinking about different lamprey puns. I'm so hung up on that one. Oh goodness gracious. But yeah, I don't know. I'll just talk more about hagfish. Something fun. I don't know, Bobby, Big John, are you familiar with hagfish and what they're up to in the deep sea?
I am not.
So hagfish are very slippery, slimy, eel-like fish that are less like other fish than we are like fish. So when we talk about fish being something in the world, tetrapods, of which we are a part of, we are either fish or there's no such thing as fish, because we are very closely related to coelacanths, which are lobed fin fishes. And what we share as a characteristic in our bodies is that we have enamel on our teeth. So do the coelacanths, and then the rest of the fishes do not. So you can call things a fish as long as humans and birds and everything else on land are also fishes as well. On the vertebrate side. But with hagfish, which are, again, not very closely related to other fish, what they do is they are usually the cleanup crew. They go after dead things, and what they'll often do is latch onto maybe a dead whale, a dead fish or something. They latch onto it with their mouth, and then they tie a slip knot on their body, which then slides down their body to their head and pushes their body against the body of what they're trying to get into, and basically pulls their head back and creates a hole punch that's the perfect diameter for then the hagfish to swim inside the body of what it's trying to eat, and then it consumes it from the inside out. And people have found evidence of sharks coming over to then eat the dead thing that's actually filled with hagfish. When they bite onto the hagfish condo, as it were, the hagfish excrete all this slime, which then suffocates the shark, killing the shark, and then the hagfish can eat their way from the inside out of the shark. Basically a Russian nesting doll of horror happening on the deep sea floor with all those hagfish. So anyway, that's a little something going on out there.
That is so metal.
Yeah,
What?
right? Isn't that wild?
I want to write a song about that. There are so many. My mind is blown. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like, there's
How
no
wild
watering
is
down
that?
on that tail at all. And also count that pun. But like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something you want to run across every day, those slime eels. But yeah, there's actually some people here in the Monterey Bay that have a hagfish fishery, because they're eaten in a few different places around the world, but their skin is also used for different like wallets and fake leather. And then their slime is also a source of a lot of study, because of how their slime comes out of these pores that are on the side of their body. And when they come out of the pores, the slime interacts with the water and expands in volume incredibly quickly. If you put one slime eel at the bottom of a 5-gallon bucket, all of that will become slime over time if the hagfish is stressed out. And so there's a lot of research going on how that happens. But the other thing about hagfish slime, and Emily can attest to how gross this is, hagfish slime is slimy, as you would expect, but inside of it are also ropey, stringy parts that hold the slime together. So you can pick up the slime, and there's these invisible, ropey, like rebar inside the slime. And it's one of the one of the great. I mean, if I could ever have a Halloween dungeon, where you put your hand down on the grapes that have been peeled, I just want hagfish slime with the ropey goo as a part of that. It's pretty sweet, isn't it, Emily? It's pretty rad.
It's one of the most unique feelings in the world. Yeah,
it's one of those things where your skin pressure receptors are just like, I'm gonna send some signals to brain, but I'm not quite sure what's going on either.
Wow.
Anyway, so little something for you, little hagfish.
Someone clip that, because I want that read back to me, because the imagery, just like
Dude, my appetite has dissolved away.
Now, if you would like us to move on from the hagfish topic, we are now $175 away from Makana Scritches. So donate so that we can move away from hagfish topics. Otherwise,
we can talk about cute birds instead. This is up to you.
Exclamation mark NBA donate, and exclamation mark NBA shop in the chat, and then again, thank you all very much for getting your charitable donations in. Just a little bit more until Bobby gets what he wants, this free serotonin in watching this albatross get screeched.
The serotonin?
The serotonin, yeah.
The serotonin.
The serotonin.
Yeah.
Serotonin. There we go.
And currently, you're seeing up on screen, everybody, some of the things we've already unlocked. We've got upper left. That's me being stung in the face by jellyfish for several hours, and that's an unhappy pat. Below that, we've got some sea turtle butt scritches, which they thoroughly enjoy going on. Below that is me as Patrick, the literal sea star, scaring the youth with my interpretation prowess. Little did they know, if those youth ever grew up and are watching GDQ, I'm here again. And up top there, we've got a Hopkins Rose nudibranch and a Cockerel's Dorid with scale worm nudibranch friend. Those are our tasteful nudes for all of you that you just unlocked on this stream. And we also have Rosa, the sea otter pup, one of the first Rosa photos there when she was a stranded rescued sea otter who is now 22 years young and a retired part of our sea otter program, helping rescue and rehabilitate those wild sea otter pups that may wash up on shore. And so your donations go directly to the health and care of our animals, as well as advancing our mission of inspiring conservation of the ocean. And thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support. Donating so far, we have Anonymous, Mice W. Oh, I believe, Reject Monkey, Become Crab was their notes on their donation there. So thank you so much, everybody, for your kelp.
Good. And it looks like we have both of our competitors ready to do some Samoyed and some Blaster Master 2. I know Big John is a huge fan of this.
I just played one on stream.
Oh.
I mean, the game's all right,
John, you want to help us count down for this extremely hype challenge of World 5?
Oh wait, me? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I must have been under the sea apparently. Anyway, here we go. Here we go. From 10, 9,
everything's wetter.
8, 7, 6, 5. That count right? 4, 3, 2, 1, and Schnell. Here
Let's
we go. No.
Right.
Huh? What? It's all good. Alrighty, so first of all, this is Blaster Master. So Jason is the character in the tank.
Okay.
The tank is called Sophia, and the general goal is the world is just full of all these strange creatures all over the place. Creatures that probably don't fall in the aquatic timeline anywhere. But the goal is to basically they have to figure out how to get to the level, and there aren't that many paths in the first place, so they're going to find dead ends very quickly and learn quickly which way to go. The goal is to find the boss. Okay. Clearing a boss will actually unlock part of the level so they can progress forward. And the boss may just so happen to be something that you may be familiar with. Who knows?
I wish somebody knew.
All right. Keep your secret.
I wish somebody knew.
Yes, I know you all are seasoned individuals on this one. So they have been told. Now, I have to remind you all, they have been told instructions on how to do this to get in and out the tank, because sometimes they do have to get out the tank on foot to actually make progress. And once they do that, they can actually, proceed. And Eldritch is really right where they need to be. They just got to read the instructions carefully because you can kind of figure out where they need to go. And Dragon is also heading that same direction. But,
well, I definitely love the level design already, where you're just rolling past some sea stars there, hanging out on the rocks. We've got a few sea stars that look just like that here locally, called ochre stars. And they are a really, really awesome species because they can spend many, many hours out of the water by latching themselves down on the rocks so strongly they can hold on to a lot of their moisture, and they breathe through their feet. So as long as they can keep moist down there, they can hang out for a very, very long time. So
Now the stars that we have here, if you see the little like sprite, they're actually kind of huge in comparison. What's like the largest that you've seen any of these stars like in actual reality?
Well, so ochre stars and giant spine stars are some of the largest local stars that we have at the moment. Those can be easily over a foot across, so kind of gargantuan. Oh no, looks like Eldritch got disassembled.
Yeah, that's Bobby's favorite part. This is where we heard Billy. This is Billy. He has a nickname of Billy in this game.
Gotcha. Billy Bass again. Take me to the. But no, we used to have a local sea star in the area called the sunflower sea star. But unfortunately, sunflower sea stars were one of the local species that really had a hard time with sea star wasting disease, which had nothing to do with sea stars drinking like fish. It was a bacterial infection that they had, or a viral infection, excuse me, that they had, and they thought probably due to warming ocean water. And so locally, giant spine or sunflower stars, excuse me, those are pretty much locally extinct, but they are still found in pockets up in colder waters in Canada and in Alaska. There still seem to be some of those up there. But when we had those in our area, especially under the wharf, where there's a lot of the commercial wharf here in Monterey, where you have a lot of fishing activity, therefore a lot of discarding of fish guts, fish pieces, and those sea stars are scavengers. Some of those could be 3 feet across. And those have 20 plus arms. They're incredibly fast. They can chase you down if you're a snail or a slug. And so they were kind of the lions of the coast, or the great white sharks of the invertebrate community. Also, one of the things that they had is on the back of them, they have what are known as pedicelaria, which are a bunch of pinchers that they use to snap onto other things that maybe they want to try to eat. If something crawls on top of them, they can hold on to it, move it to their mouth. They can also use that to clean themselves off. But those pedicelaria are like Velcro, like permanent Velcro to your neoprene glove. And so there are many, many stories of somebody touching one of those sea stars, and then suddenly it's like that piece of tape that they can't get rid of off of their finger, and it's this gigantic starfish that's caught on their glove because these pedicelaria have latched on to their glove. So whenever that happens, you can hear people screaming from shore going, pedicelaria. Anyway.
Big fish.
Go be or go home, said that fish. I like that it had to come down just to the right level to be able to receive those bullets.
It's grand entrance.
So you can tell that this fish is used to living in the deep sea based off of how big those eyes are there.
Yeah?
Yeah, lots of animals that live in the deep sea that use downwelling light as a way to see the shadows of different animals that are above them. Will have those big eyes there. Why do you have such big eyes? All the better to see you, of course. So yeah, a little bit of deep sea action happening over there on the Dragon Blitz side. Whoa! And now it turned red, which is camouflage for deep sea animals, because in the ocean, blue light goes down the furthest, red light gets scattered near the surface. And so when you go down deeper in the water, there's no more red light, which means that if you are red, physically red, you appear completely pitch black with the background of the ocean. There are some species that produce, whoa, it seems like it's maybe red with anger at this point. You can definitely see it. But yeah, that's why when you're in the ocean, things become redder and redder the deeper you go. So like rockfish, and then we're going to have a deep sea exhibit at the aquarium, Into the Deep, coming spring 2022.
I'm excited.
Yeah, we're going to have probably some of the coolest animals out there, the bloody belly comb jellies, which are just scarlet red. And the reason that they're that red is because they eat things that make their own light, that are bioluminescent. And so they have this red color on them to absorb the blue-green light that's emitted by their prey so that they don't give themselves away. Kind of like if, you ate a cheeseburger and then a cheeseburger-loving bear could see that cheeseburger glowing inside your belly. That's what they're trying to hide there. Not that bears are
that 10 times fast. Bloody baby, blah, 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 blah.
Oh
bloody belly comb jelly. Yes.
Bloody belly comb jelly.
Yeah, and bloody, and so comb jellies are named that because of the rows of combs that they have of hairs on them that they use to swim about. And so the name of comb jellies is ctenophores, which means comb bearers. And so one of our favorite puns is whenever, if you need to put on music for a comb jelly that's visiting you, they really smells like teen spirits for ctenophore.
Count it.
Count it.
Well,
what is our PB yet? I'm sorry. What were we saying, John?
No, I was just trying to, because there was a question in chat about what was going on. I wanted to kind of let them know before. I hate to cut off all the information. To kind of let you all know what's going on, because we do have some modes that people are asking. FYI, first of all, if you haven't noticed, actually, our players finally both decided to read the help to learn how to shoot down. That was the first roadblock, obviously. They also have a couple of game training codes active. One forces every single enemy to drop something. It always will drop something. You may have to wait a while. That's why you may see the pulsing explosion over and over. It's trying to randomly find something to drop. So you can always get something at the cost of time, obviously. And of course, they also are given a lot more health refill options and a lot of lives. And their blue spheres that protect them last twice as long. They protect them from all damage. So I just want to get that out there because somebody had asked about it, and now we can go back and discuss what the heck this fish is and why it's changing colors like a chameleon here.
A question that I had about the boss, John, is Dragon Blitz doing a good strategy of trying to hit him off screen? Is he actually doing damage that way?
So yeah, so you can't hit bosses off screen. They just can't be too far off. And again, this fish boss, the way it's designed is it always goes to where you are vertically after it crosses over. You can only hit it in the mouth. Anything else is pointless. But the hitbox is huge. As you can see, those fins and everything else coming off that carcass are huge, and it is easy to get hit by it. Yes.
Yeah.
So, like a lot of games, the rarer the fish gets, the closer it is to death. And of course,
there are so many species of fish in the deep sea. They're just like, wait, what? Oh no!
Yeah. And that is actually,
Dragon Blitz.
But no, wait. So they get redder and redder, so they're closer to death in the video game. But certainly out there in the wild, the more red the fish is, the closer they are to depth. No, it all works out.
You see?
Got it.
Oh my goodness. So that actually, even though we're not quite done, so Dragon Blitz has completed the first boss, and what happens, as I mentioned, is that it does unlock another part of the map that was formerly blocked off, allowing them to go to the next aquatic section of the level. So Dragon Blitz is going to, carefully walk back. Again, you can take fall damage, as you may have seen earlier on the elevator screen. Just shatter all over the place. It's your head just bouncing all over the screen.
Oh no! Dragon Blitz!
No! Now, see, let me tell you what, though.
For that, you walk the plank.
Let me tell you what, though. That's actually good because that's as a runner of this game, that is intentional. Well, not intentional, but that's what you should do because you actually have to backtrack on the path that Dragon Beast is going. This is what actually unlocks when you beat that boss. But this is actually good because it takes a lot of time to like drive back. This is a very depth abuse heavy game. Depth abuse? What? Huh? So it actually is good to do that. But again, while that's happening, Elrich is going to try to get that fight done as well with Fishy. And guess what? There are more fishes. You know what? Maybe we should play Blaster Master 1. Because Blaster Master 1 has scorpions, crabs, like crawfish, lobsters, and I mean, we got all. I mean, there's only one warlord, but there's so much marine life in that game, honestly.
Scorpion just reminded me of a comb jelly pun that I've done 2 days in a row here. If you'll allow it, Big John and Bobby, I'd like to share with you.
Sure.
A comb jelly pun. Yeah, just if a comb jelly was in Mortal Kombat, the line would go, "Come over here," and that's just. I just wanted to see if I could do it 3 days in a row, and there it was, and I apologize, but I'm noticing that our donations are slowing, and so I'm just gonna go back to the worst puns possible here.
See?
We do want to get those Makana scritches here as quickly as possible.
They're punishing us for this, Pat.
Yeah, this is your punishment to get us to the Makana scritches. Thank you for the folks that are donating. Still, we are just very, very close there to unlocking the $3,000 goal here. And that would be fantastic.
$164.
I want Makana scritches. Give
And
me free
shout out-
serotonin.
Yeah.
Oh no!
All we need is a can-do attitude, and we'll make it work. That almost made her sound like a toucan, and I'm sure that's not her.
Albatross us when we say it's really cute.
It would be an albatrosity to end
There we
GDQ
go.
stream
There we
here
go.
with all the work that Eldritch
Yeah.
Mecha and Dragon Blitz are putting
is-
into running these games for us if we don't make it to the $3,000 goal.
Yeah, if you haven't heard, it is an unbelievably cute video. So
It's true. We're not just winging it here. It's going
Yeah.
to be a really good one. So
Truly
exclamation point.
excellent. Yeah.
Truly excellent. So hashtag, we're going to be sore from all of these puns, just like albatrosses out there over the open ocean. So exclamation point NBA donate there in the chat. Also exclamation point NBA shop if you would rather get yourself some plush ocean themed mask for yourself, or you can even head over to MontereyBayAquarium.org, purchase some tickets, come visit the aquarium, or a membership there as well. Membership. There it is as well.
There it is.
And I'm also noticing, Emily, that we are very close to hitting our first 300 pun stream with GDQ here.
Yeah.
240, I believe, was the previous record. Absolutely blowing that out of the water like a flying fish in Mario. So, yeah, we're feeling good here. I'm pretty sure we will reach 300 puns by the end.
And I'm pretty sure that we will reach those Makana scritches by the end of this show.
Just a few sand dollars for the sand bake. Everybody deposit your sand dollars here at the dive bar currently.
Oh wow!
I love
Do
the
not
exploding
keep your
anglerfish.
donations at bay. I want an incredible deluge of donations.
144 away here. 144 a wave.
And shout out to Ray, Tempest Mask, Turbulent Eddies, and Sarah and Anonymous who have gotten us this close so far and
So
donated
close.
in the last couple of minutes there. Thank you.
Now, one of the things that's funny about Makana. So Makana, Alace, and Albatross, they some of the folks out there may know of them as referred to as Goonie birds because they were so silly to all of the sailors that saw them trying to take off and land stationed during World War II out there in Midway Atoll, Laysan Atoll out there, because they are probably the some of the best flying birds out there, but they are incredibly awkward on land at takeoff and landing because they have such big webbed feet on them, and so they're kind of stepping all over themselves. But one of the things that they do that's really remarkable is that they dance with each other to try to find their mate. So they tend to mate for life. And usually to find their mates, they do little dance moves, and they eventually find somebody that they can really vibe and dance with, and that ends up being their mate. So very frequently, you'll see Makana doing little dances and stuff, and Alika as well with us. And one time, I was dancing with Makana, and Makana wanted me to dance with her, and I got so distracted by how cool it was, I turned away to tell somebody, look, she's dancing with me. And she took offense that I wasn't paying attention anymore. And Makana bit me, as she should, because I wasn't paying attention to her head bobbing. So I knew right then that Makana is like she needs a lot of intention with her dance partners there. So if you want to see what those scritches look like for our good girl, keep those donations coming.
Pat, I did also upload to the Dropbox some videos of Makana dancing. So I don't know if you want to add that as like an
yeah, let's add that in.
incentive.
Makana dance moves and
Scritches and dance moves.
Yeah,
We're gonna throw
it.
this at Railgun right now and be like, I know that you're already producing a show, but if you could just go ahead and add those videos into OBS for us, please. I have both the
we're giving Railgun an albatross around their neck, I guess.
Oh no.
But it's
there
okay.
are two videos. There's one of her dancing. There's one of her dancing in slow-mo. So that one's pretty cool because when you're just like hanging out with her and like you try and take videos of her doing her beak clack, her beak clacks so quickly that it's so hard to catch. It just looks like it's staying still, like it's just open on camera, but then you do it in slow-mo and you could actually see it like opening and closing, but it just goes so quickly that it's insane.
It's like those videos of helicopter blades where it looks like the blades are staying still because of the frame rate of your camera matching the rotor speed. It's the same thing that happens with her beak clacks.
Wow.
And those videos really clack me up when you watch them there.
But I'll tell you what, I know who's not quacked up right now is going to be Dragon Bliss, because Dragon Bliss has made it to the overhead section finally.
Whoa!
And FYI, you all, this is actually the hardest overhead section in the entire game, actually. It is the one that literally ruins all speedruns because it is very challenging. The enemies get really bad, and then you have the controls. Again, you can't use any special items now. You have to use one button to rotate your cannon clockwise, one counterclockwise, and one to shoot, and of course the D-pad to move. On top of that, figuring out how to get out of this maze. It's not too hard. It's kind of one way, but as you can see,
I mean, it looks pretty.
Entire torrent of projectiles and like just hurled at Dragon Blitz.
But Dragon Blitz, I think he's doing amazing so far.
Yeah, we have just under a minute left there, and even though Elvidge finally got that second boss done, it's a tad too late there, and Dragon Blitz is going to have the edge here. Maybe he can get through it. Who knows? Got 30 seconds, but for the first time seeing it, maybe not. A little combat for you old heads. You love the combat on the Atari here.
It looks like he's doing pretty good. Just kind of like
Driving
forcing through it all.
That's what you do.
Reverse.
Because your turn always stays wherever you left it, so it doesn't matter which way you're facing. It's just going to point the same direction.
Seems like this is a pretty scientific strat, almost like it was designed in a labyrinth.
See? Hey, Bobby, want to change one of our games for Sonic? We can do Labyrinth Zone, eh?
We should have.
You know what? Maybe we'll just change the rules and just do 8 games in the show. Hey.
For the octopus that our speedrunners both picked out, one controller per arm, right? Do 8 at a time.
Wow. All right, Ray. I need you to get 2 8-screen layouts ready. So we need 16 game windows, please.
But see, each arm on an octopus has its own little nerve ganglia at the base. It's sort of like a mini brain to help interpret what the arm is doing in three-dimensional space. So if you ever hear that octopuses have 9 brains, that'd be where it comes from. Because they have one central brain and then one ganglia at the base of each arm.
Wow. Well, I tell you what, I need to go grab the arm of Eldritch because we're gonna move on.
Eldritch!
Dragon Bits keeping it close here, getting that win, getting 2 points. So it's again 3 points to Dragon Bits and 4 for Eldritch. First of all, let it be known that this does require a game 7 to get our ultimate winner now.
Yes, sir.
No clean sweeps here. I can tell you that. So you're going to earn it here. So we're going to get Eldritch Mecha to join us in our little discussion here on our nice saturated wet couch here, and let's see what we can do.
Hey, Eldritch, welcome back up here.
Thanks.
Wow, did you enjoy that?
That was tough. Like, I played the Blastmaster Zero games. This ain't it.
See. Well, I'll tell you what. Dragon Blitz did get the win on that one, so that you only have a 1 point lead. So this is going to force game 7 no matter what. However, you might be able to get at least another W because it's only 2 games left.
All right.
Already number 4 and number 6. So which one do you think is the choice for the last of the 2 point games?
Let's go with number 4.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure?
You know what? Yeah, let's go for it. I second guess myself now. Everything's gonna go awry.
Does
like
Emily and Pat agree? Does
As
Emily
a
and
sea
Pat
otter
agree?
would say, let's go fur it. Yes.
Oh boy.
Hey.
Oh, buoy.
Oh no.
Sorry, I'm on my own speed run to 300 puns over here. Don't mind me.
I believe in you. You can do it.
If we did Super Boss Brothers every day, we'd be like 2,000 by now easily. I'm just saying.
Oh, and
right.
we're $94 away from Makana Scritches as well. So a fortuitous number there, if that's what we're going for.
That sounds good to me. All right, Elvis, we're going to send you off to get set up and wish you best of luck.
All right. Thanks, all.
Mm-hmm. All righty. Game 6 has been chosen.
Whoa!
And I just want to get to my favorite part is you finished first and got 10. Move on to the next round. Just cut him off. He cuts himself off announcing the point score. It's so good. That's right, you all. Polygon Water combined gives you Wave Race 64. Follow that dolphin. Right?
I remember playing this on a GameCube kiosk in some mall. I forget. I think it was in Iowa or something. I was just like, my parents were just like, "Here, you stand here," and they went shopping, and I ended up playing a lot of this game on one of those kiosks back when. So I'm gonna love seeing this game again.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. This is short and sweet here. This is completing normal circuit. So whoever can complete the circuit first wins. It's just as simple as that. They can choose whichever character. Of course, each character has their own advantages and disadvantages, and more analog stick action. So we give 2D players an analog stick, and then their world has flipped upside down because they had this new object to use now. No D-pad, just an analog stick. What is this creature? So what do you two know about Wave Race, eh? The memories are strong.
I mean, all I know is the just the mantra you have to have. It's see, do, or do not. There is no try on that.
That is.
That's the only pun I had to think of there. I'm sorry, that was terrible. Emily,
okay.
Over to you.
Hashtag you tried. That's all.
No, it was swell, Pat. Don't worry.
Okay. All right.
No, I never had a GameCube. I only had the N64 growing up, so I, like you, Pat, only had the chance to play this whenever we would go somewhere that had it, like as a try this out, then you can buy it. And I'd be like, I'm 12.
Oh, we have Gert56 in the chat saying, "See, do or do not. There is no trident." That would have been the way to bring it all the way around. Yeah. No, actually, this is going to be a very, very long, a very, very long walk to a terrible pun. But I don't know if you're familiar with a lot of how waves function for the folks out there in the chat. But the way that a lot of waves are created in the ocean is from wind. From big storms that blows across the surface, putting a lot of energy into the water and pushing it forward. And because water is largely incompressible, that's why the power of a wave can start 1,000 miles away and make its way to the coast. And what ends up causing a wave is what's known as the bathymetry, so the bottom contour of the water. The nearer you get to shore, the shallower it gets. There's drag on the bottom of the wave that kind of slows that part down and picks up the top part as it rushes forward. But the thing that you need for there to be, and which is why the Great Lakes, to bring them back in full circle, why the Great Lakes, not all of them have a lot of waves, is because you need a lot of fetch for waves to happen, which means you need a lot of distance for the wind to blow over to be able to put all that energy and create that wave. A lot of lakes and ponds, they don't have enough fetch to make a lot of these waves. And so I can imagine two ponds sitting next to each other and one of them really trying to produce a wave, and then the other pond saying, "Stop trying to make fetch happen." And I think I quoted that movie correctly.
Yeah.
Did I?
You did, Pat. Yeah.
How am I doing, Big John and Bobby? Was that worth it? We learned a little bit about waves.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Yes. I'm actually jotting stuff down here on my tablet. Actually, I really am, because this is. I feel like I'm getting like 6 years of high school here. All of like,
Yeah, gotta jot down the Pacifics.
yes, my friend, yes.
Jot down the Pacifics, Bobby. That's awesome. Yes, count it. An Atlantic on the list there of knowledge. Stop trying to make fish happen is what Chocvocado is saying. That's what one aquarium said to another in Mean Girls.
And if you thought we were just fishing for puns while we're getting set up here, you're right.
Yeah, correct. Charrect.
A reminder that you
Also
can stop this by donating. NBA donate. I was just saying you can save us from this. NBA donate, and then we can all watch some scritches together.
We need 94 more sand dollars, and we will reach the Makana Scritch level, and we will we will not have to wait on the puns to carry the interstitial here. So
yes, no amount is too shallow when it comes to charitably donating to the cause. Count it.
Don't y'all worry, because we have an endless reservoir of content for you all. I promise you all. So.
If you if you need to blue your mind with some more ocean content, donate over there so we can get.
I will never be tired of this.
Oh boy.
Well, Pat,
Yes.
I thought I would bring this up because when we were talking about worms earlier, you said, "Oh, I bet you know which one I'm going to mention," and it was between two worms. It was either going to be the fat innkeeper worms, or earlier this week we were talking about another kind of worm out there in the ocean, bobbit worms.
Yes,
which are also super cool. And yeah.
And the worm people out there tell us that they would like us to just bobbit worm is what you'll find on the Google searches for everybody out there. But if you are after you use bobbit worm for your first search, because that's what's out there in the popular parlance, I think what were they trying to call them? Like ornate worms. I think jawsome worms. They're trying to move away from the bobbit implication, but basically. These are worms that have massive trapdoor jaws that they will use to slam shut and drag food into the muck with them. I actually got to see one of those on a dive, and they warn you on the dive to not touch down on the sand unless you know what's around you. And so yeah, we defeated a few different bobbit worms in different games during the GDQ Ocean Week here. So something to look up for yourself. Oh, we are $65 away from the so close. Yeah.
Just a little bit more of that sprinkle of donations, and we can go on ahead with some albatross glitches. Hopefully, before we go on break after this last game, because we got two more games to go, one including Rave Race, and yes, thank you very much for all of your charitable donations so far. All right, are we ready to start off with some Wave Race, everybody?
Let's go.
Right. Let's follow that dolphin, you all. I'm ready.
All right, now we're gonna be starting off at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's make some waves.
Let's go.
12th Gear in the chat says, I love that it's been 100% cursed marine facts all evening.
Oh, yeah.
You're welcome. If you want to know more cursed marine facts, you can always hang out with Patrick and I on our Twitch channel, twitch.tv/MontereyAQ, where we also play video games, just very, very poorly and slowly.
Very slowly.
But we like to talk about cursed marine facts all the time, any chance we get.
Yeah, we have... in our Animal Crossing streams, we created a seat of cursed knowledge, also known as the sock, where we would go to let people know that we were about to have some very distressing ocean facts or water-related facts. One of those, sorry, I fell asleep there midway through what I was saying, but now that I see what's happening on screen, I'm awake from these sea-doos there. But no, count it. We've come up with a few different things, including there was a story that our fish professor at UC Santa Cruz, Giacomo Bernardi, Profisher, that's right. He's very proficient at these facts. But he mentioned that there was a friend of his who was doing some studies on Alaskan salmon, and he happened to eat some raw salmon. And then for a few weeks afterwards, he was feeling kind of off, and he started losing a whole bunch of weight, and he was eating and like feeling okay, but maybe a little bit more tired than usual. And he just kept losing weight. And eventually his wife got really concerned. It's just like, maybe you should go get that looked at. And so being a fish professor, he happened to have a parasitologist that was in the same area, and went to him and said like, hey, I don't know, like if maybe I ate something, maybe something going on. It's like, oh yeah, just give me a stool sample. And so the professor brought the parasitologist the stool sample, and the guy didn't even have to put it under the microscope. Could just look and see massive cysts or eggs of an intestinal worm that he had picked up. But this intestinal worm was supposed to be in a grizzly bear intestine and not in a human intestine. And so the guy the parasitologist gave the man, the professor, some deworming agents, and eventually went to the restroom and ended up pulling out intact a 12-foot intestinal worm that was meant for a grizzly bear that was living in his intestine at the time from eating that salmon. So if you want more of those kinds of stories, you can follow us on twitch.tv/MontereyAQ. And, cook your fish, people.
I think the donations are actually decreasing. No. Actually, quite the contrary. We've passed the $3,000 mark.
We got Scritch money.
We can end the horrible parasitic worm stories.
That's right. Let's go. Let's get them.
You see what happens
instead?
Your donation frequency, that happens. We all get sick. I had to literally walk out the room and call my mama. It's made me smile again because that just disturbed me so much.
Mom, I've heard something terrible.
You told me to stop
need to feel good again.
Look at the scratches! Look at the scratches! Yes!
That's what I wanted.
Yes!
That's what I wanted.
Oh my God.
Oh, what a good girl.
Someone come scratch my chin.
So in the wild, Makana, if she was paired up with a partner, you can see how far the beak goes. She can reach those parts there on her neck, but not exactly under the chin. And so that's what what their mates help them with. It's known as allopreening. But really, it's good to have somebody to help you scritch those hard to scritch places. And so you can see there the love that the aviculturists give to Makana there. And you can see how much she looks like a gull, but albatrosses are more closely related to penguins than they are to seagulls. They just have some convergent evolution on some of their coloration. One of the things you'll notice about Makana, though, is that she's got that beautiful smoky eye and mascara there. And those are built-in sunglasses to cut down on the glare when they're out there in the open ocean without anything around them, so they can find their food, which is commonly squid and other things floating up near the surface there. So look at that Makana scritch.
Yeah, Jean. Good girl. You did it.
Yeah.
Thank
can
you
also
all very
see-
much. Like,
Yes,
so go ahead.
Oh my goodness.
You can also see it's a good look at the reason why she belongs to a group of birds called the tube noses as well. So you can
Yes.
see those tubes
Oh,
right up there at the very top.
dancing!
Yes, dancing queen.
Yeah!
Yes. Oh, Mamma Mia! Here we go. Look
So you
at
can
the
see-
dancing queen.
So we got the head bobs, we've got the head looks. We've got the sky moo. Is that
Sky
right there?
moo.
She's actually making a honking sound when she does that, where it just goes. And when you're dancing with her, you're supposed to mimic the movement. So you have to bob, you have to check under your armpit, make sure everything's looking good there, and do a little sky moo as well. And I found out the wrong way. Do not turn away at any point when she's dancing with you.
I know what song she's listening to.
What is it?
Look at the dance movements right here. Can we play that back one more time? Now lean. What? Now what?
That is so
Oh,
good.
that's slow motion. Oh,
Yeah.
that is.
Welcome to Marine
Womp,
Fortress.
womp, womp.
What do you think she's saying?
I'm a
It's
dancing
like
queen. She's an albatross.
Wow.
It's like I'm receiving like a really really important quest from this very prestigious albatross.
Now, my son, you must walk, and you must bow your head. Yes, like this. Walk. Walk. Now go forth, my son, with this knowledge. Go forth and dance.
Count it.
Count it. Oh, when I looked away from the dance, Makana has a very sharp beak that she uses to nab her treats, and she gave me a little peck, a little nip on the arm to let me know that I was not an appropriate albatross fan. And I went, of course, Mamma Mia!
Got hit with the Mamma Mia.
Gotta hit him with the ABBA puns. We're at 289 as far as I can tell on the puns, so we're 11 away from that. I did want to say, I think, yes. SSA Dallas, thank you so much for donating for the gross worm stories. PK Kaboom, got to keep those otters fed. LV Creed for the scritches. Tora Bido as well. Kalazi. Where did we stop last time? I think
at Ray.
okay, and then so Rajasu 55. These puns are making me salty. Appreciate you all. Yeah, it's dangerous to go alone. Stay here and give me scritches.
Oh, look at that. Thank y'all for
How's that,
helping us
Bobby? You
out
got to see
recently.
Makana.
I did, and I am just in voiceless bliss right now.
That's your Sierra tune-in.
Yeah,
She's the best. Oh, we are very close to the Sea Otter bubble party as well. We don't want to pop those bubbles if you folks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we don't want to pop your bubble. We'll certainly pop the bubbly if we make it there.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's just so many endorphins or endolphins. as it were.
Dolphins there. Oh yeah. Thank y'all everyone for making this a pretty magical night here at Super Boss Brothers. Again, a special Ocean Week edition benefiting the Monterey Bay Aquarium. Thank y'all very much for getting or helping us get albatros's scritches. and we can learn the dance of the albatross. Now we need to descend into otter chaos.
Otter chaos.
And start with a
Chaos.
torrent of donations so we
Exactly.
can
Oh.
see the bubble party.
That's right. Everybody's out there on the internet's always talking about going to the moon. Well, we can at least make it to outer space if we can get those donations in here.
Today is the Mistela day to make it happen.
That's right. Can't keep a mustel lid on these puns. We'll weasel our way into them somehow. These are some Wolverines that we're trying to help out over here.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible. We got these puns stuck on Ottermatic.
Oh,
With
that one just hit me out of left field.
otter
Automatic.
puns. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna put on some aviator glasses and go, yeah!
Pat's gunning for 300. Got 3 more. Is he gonna do
Gun
it?
in. Which one will it be? Nothing is shrimp possible.
Ah!
I don't know if I want to take the 300. I feel like I want to give it to our hosts.
Welcome
What do we
to
got?
Southern Island.
Big John,
John!
Bobby, 2 more. One
John!
more.
More.
One more. What's going to be the 300?
Please, you all, don't let us dip below 300.
Oh, let's go. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Or
SCA,
John's
let's see it.
reign of terror will know no bounds.
We did it, everybody. We got Makana Scritches and 300 puns. They said it couldn't be
300
done.
bundle percent.
Oh no, wait, they didn't say it couldn't be done. They said it shouldn't be done. But
It couldn't be
but
done.
we did it anyway. Hey, let's go, everybody. Let's get some dubs in the chat. Oh, there's an orca just jumping in front of Dragon Blitz over there. What an occasion. Beware the panda dolphins. It's pandemonium.
A thriller sight to see.
They said, Kriller. No, sorry, we don't have the rights for that.
Yeah, don't let us get DMC aid.
C-A.
Okay, I'm sorry. I've just been lost in the pun conundrum. So, what's the? How do we? Who's winning is what I'm asking.
Yeah, right now,
No
yeah,
idea.
we got it going. In fact, Dragonless is about to win because we had a game over for Eldritch, unfortunately. And Dragonless just completed the final track actually in one credit clear here, so that is
Wow.
actually the win for Dragon Bliss. Oh my lord! It's like cute little animals, man. I was getting distracted here when we had them on the screen. I was sitting here looking them up, trying to find more cool videos and stuff. And
Oh,
aren't we all
for the
doing this?
first time, this episode, Dragon Blitz is ahead.
Surging into the lead.
Sturging.
Oh my!
Let's cover up my jelly face with Makana dancing. We don't have to see jelly face, Pat.
I want the slow mo
Sorry,
guy
real
talking to me real quick.
Let's get slow-mo Makana over jelly face if possible.
Well, I tell you what, you all.
There we go. That's what's
There
up.
we
We got the
go.
scritches over. We got scritches on scritches, everybody. Let's go.
Oh, double scritches.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh goodness gracious. Oh. Great job to the runners.
We got one
Oh
left.
my goodness. I'm
We got
developing
one
abs on my
left.
face from laughter.
Yes, don't you all leave us yet, because
Got one more.
Dragon Blitz has a lead, but we have to take that final 7th game with 4 points to decide who our super bass will be
Super
this
bass.
evening. Okay. So
This has been an incredible episode so far. The tide has finally turned in
An
Dragon Blitz's favor. Incrementally.
Incredible moment.
And we need y'all to stay with us for just a few more moments. We will be right back with the final challenge of Super Boss Brothers, the decider. Thank y'all, everyone, for tuning in on this special Ocean Week episode so far. We'll see you in 5 minutes with the final challenge.
Yes.
We will see you soon. Monsoon.
Monsoon. See you, Monsoon.
oh,
Count it. Count it. Break.
We're innovating in the time space.
Innovation.
Innovation can't be stopped.
All right, y'all. The 4 is finally here, and I'm not talking about Game 7. We're talking about the Sea Otter Bubble Party that an anonymous donation had just sniped the incentive.
Let's go.
Now We have brought this to you today because of the generous donations of you. Take it away.
Bubbles.
You gotta get them with their little nose. Boop, boop,
Boop them. Boop the bubbles.
boop
You
those
got
bubbles, girl.
it. Utterly adorable. I don't know, Emily, if you can tell who this is. I think it could be Abby or Kit.
It's I want to actually say it might be Selka.
Might be
It's either
Selka.
Abby or
Okay.
Selka. It's not Kit. Kit
Okay.
is beefier. Yeah.
So this is never before seen video
Yeah,
footage
Never
of
before seen.
an otter enrichment with the bubbles. And we do everything we can to keep these otters mentally stimulated throughout the day. And the wild otters are eating 25% of their weight in food every day, constantly foraging, constantly looking for a meal. And so here at the aquarium, because all their meals are taken care of, we try to stimulate the senses in different ways. And having bubbles coming in from the sky, as you can see, is something utterly adorable that that the otters like to take a look at. I'm getting similar vibes though when she boops the bubble and it pops to the video you folks may have seen of the raccoon trying to wash its cotton candy in the puddle, and the cotton candy dissolves and disappears and wonders where it went. So anyway, there you go. You made it happen, everybody. Thank you. We're popping the bubbly here for those donations. Thank you, everybody. Wow.
Yeah, we've gotten a grand total of 3 incentives reached on Super Boss Brothers this special
Incredible.
Ocean Week edition so far. Thank y'all very much. And if you want to keep those vibes going, we do have another slew of incentives still yet to unlock. And we do have another Hotfix show with That's Never Happened Before kicking off tomorrow on the GDQ Hotfix. But you can always pay attention to those chat commands at !NBA donate and !NBA shop. And like, yeah, again, just thank you so much for all of this support.
Oh, it's truly awesome to see what y'all have been doing for us on this stream.
Yeah. Just really overwhelming. Thank you,
Mhm.
everyone.
Yeah.
And now and don't worry, we will be seeing a whole these incentives when we exit here. But we do have our final game of the night, and this decides it. Dragon Blitz had pulled out ahead extremely valiantly when it came to the second round. Really hunkered down, wasn't blubbering around.
Wasn't blubbering around. Came fast and furious there.
John, What is game number
Leave me
7? for
alone.
them?
I'm watching the bubble party.
Okay. So, anyways, for
Priorities.
No. I'm sorry. I'm
Makana's
sorry.
in the upper right, dancing in slow motion.
Oh my gosh.
That's just
There's so
Oh
much
my
awesome.
goodness.
cuteness happening between Makana, the butt scritches, the bubble party. I mean,
The
Mhm.
and
tasteful
Rosa.
music
Rosa.
ranks.
I'm just gonna go tell our players we don't need them no more. We're just gonna watch these. Okay.
Yeah, thanks
No,
for playing. Winners Dragon Blitz, I guess, and then
Yeah, we'll give them a parting gift and send them on the way. But no, we do have to finish up this show here. It's been a fantastic show, as Bobby said. All these puns, all the money that you all have raised, and we are gonna finish it by all going under the sea. Apparently, of Ariel, the Little Mermaid here. We are indeed. This game is also available on a few platforms. This time we are giving you the Genesis version. It's kind of an interesting twist because more commonly we saw Cool Spot more commonly played on the Genesis, and this is usually played more often on the NES, ironically. So now we're going to the Genesis here, and the goal is to get as far as possible. Starting from the start of the game, whoever makes the most progress in 20 minutes, in this instance, will be crowned the Super Bass of the stream. What a
Super
title.
Bass Blubber.
Super blah blah blah. Okay.
Super Bass Blubber. There we go.
Sounds good to me. So yeah, this game has a little map to help them out on how to get around, and I love the free more mer people. Mer people.
The Mer people.
Oh
People.
what in the world? So to aid our players a little bit better here, they will be given infinite lives. So there's no risk of game overing here, making progress a little bit easier. So mer people.
We were just talking about Anda da Sea earlier, right? Like, it is not a better game to finish this ocean adventure on.
I mean, we have everything. We've got every animal, every aquatic. I mean, we have crabs, we've got fishes, we got.
Before,
Is it-
I mean, just before this whole stream wraps up, since we have this Ariel thing, I just want to make sure that I get this in there before we go. It's been such a pleasure to be part of your world on today's stream with Ariel over there. Because that's a pun. Yeah. Count it. Wish
Rhea
I
counts.
could be part of your world. No?
Okay. Extra $500 donation for the
For the
Little
dulcet
Mermaid
tones,
sing-along
for the
incentive?
dulcet tones of Patrick
Yeah.
singing. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Count that.
I want to be where you people are.
Look, if that
Oh no,
hadn't
they've
enticed
all
you
stopped
enough
talking.
to-
Dial M for murder.
No, I was thinking of Whole New World, but I realized it was the wrong game. So yeah, I'm flying around on carpets instead of swimming under the sea here. So yeah, I'm not.
I
the
can
Disney
show
person.
you the world. Intellectual properties merging.
Oh my god.
Ooh, ain't that the truth?
Oh,
All right, y'all,
Lord.
yeah, this is the final game. Oh, and I want to just ask our special let's call them judges here, Em and Pat. What did you think about the variety of games so far, and what has been your favorite game to watch and talk over?
And when do we have YouTube fight against each other in this arena?
Oh wow,
Ooh.
that's
Ooh.
true.
Ocean Week 2022.
Yep.
Em versus
yep.
Pat.
Em versus Pat. They started off as friends. They'll leave as anemones.
We started off as fronds.
Oh,
They
I
start off
know.
as friends. They'll leave as anemones. That's right.
Oh jeez.
Well, you know, if there's Tony Hawk, I think I feel pretty good about my chances
No.
there. But beyond
No.
that,
What about you, Em? What's your strong gaming suit? Like, what do you think you're best at?
Does Animal Crossing count? No.
My nemesis.
Yeah, that's right, Pat. I don't know. The other day, Pat was visiting me playing Mario 64. So, and I got to watch that struggle. So as long as I keep that away from him for the next year, I think I'll have a leg up there. So.
Yeah. No. I've just thoroughly enjoyed. I mean, just watching. I've always I wasn't allowed to have video games when I was a kid, but enough of that sub story. So I've always grown up watching other people play video games. So it's always fun to watch somebody like Dragon Blitz, Eldritch Mecha, folks that are really good at playing the games. It's always fun to watch people do their work. I don't know if there was a favorite game to watch so far. It's just been such a good assortment, but I think maybe it has to be the Cool Points 7-Up throwback with the Walkman and the cheat book. I just think that tickled me. That the bubbles in the glass bottle, they tickled me. I appreciate it.
Okay, we'll keep that in the back of your head because this might sway your opinion a little bit.
Okay.
So we got one final game to watch and laugh and pun over under the sea. John, would you like to do the honors, my friend?
That's right, y'all. Strap on your mer suits because we're going somewhere. We're gonna go way in the water here with that. That's a really big sprite on the screen. I'm just saying that guy is huge.
That's Genesis.
I mean, that's the king.
Jenna does.
By the way, who is Blue Sky Software? I just thought about that. Who's Blue Sky? Who are they? Anyways, here we go, y'all. Game 7 to decide our winner this evening. Let's go. Count down from 10. You know what? No, I'm going to stop. Pat and Emily, you all count it down, doggone it. Y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all ain't busy.
We've just been sitting idle over here.
Alternate.
Ain't been doing nothing all day long. So let's go do something now. Here we go. Count down from 10.
Emily, let's try to do all ocean puns on the way down, okay?
Oh no. Okay. So we'll start with tentacle.
Oh my god.
Nine brains of an octopus.
8 arms of an octopus.
7 arms on a septopus.
Wow.
Sorry, the 7 C's. The 7 C's.
Yeah, it was right there. Oh,
The 7
shoot.
C's.
6. The 6 legs of a not true crab.
Yes.
There you
The 5 arms of a sea star. The 4 corners of a boxfish.
Chromatophores.
Oh, chromatophores. Yes, that's a good one. The 3 hearts of an octopus.
2
Spots on a 2-spot octopus.
2 spots on a 2-spot octopus. Yeah.
One global ocean.
Let's go.
Go.
I'm so
Seamless.
sorry. I did not know
Seamless.
it was gonna be like. I'm so sorry.
Seamless.
There was a lot of pressure, like we were under the sea, and so
There's a lot of pressure.
Did someone say 2 geese a laying? What are we doing here?
One, a partridge in a pear tree.
There's a partridge in a pear tree.
But underwater, so count it.
Oh, these wet geese here, apparently.
Well, dude, take a gander at what we had to go through.
So, man, look at that.
If you
map.
want some goose
Oh,
puns,
my.
I'm so down.
Okay, I'm not going to figure out what is Ariel shooting from her head. Starfish.
Are those starfish?
She literally is. Oh, the
She's
musical notes.
Oh,
I
you'll see,
just
that's-
realized that.
No, that's also what happens when I sing. My musical notes are attacking everybody around me.
Hey, we're supposed to.
I use my singing as a weapon mostly.
The poor unfortunate souls around you.
Exactly. Yeah. No, you don't want to hear my soul music. That's for sure.
Oh boy.
John, how does this version differentiate from like a NES?
Huh?
Oh,
Well, Well,
Is
Umbra,
this the only one that is this the only port that you play? Because I've never played this port before.
I mean, I played it once and I was like, huh? Okay, well, I mean, this one is the same, but it's just you have to figure your way through. And oh my god, I haven't played this in ages. The last time I played this game,
Is this the one true Metroidvania?
Man, I don't remember. I mean, the last time I played this game, there were still 4 oceans. That's all I know. So, I mean, it's just, but you have to figure out your way through, collect a whole bunch of stuff. Unlike like the NES version, where it's kind of just go right and win. Generally speaking, kill the boss, next level. But there are some collectibles here, which I kind of forgot what they're for. I really don't, and that's why in this game, the map is really, really big. If you saw Dragon's Paws, you can actually see the path that you're supposed to take to get through. Don't even get me started on the money, because I don't remember actually. Well, yeah. Shopping. What is she gonna buy? Her friends? I mean, never buy your friends with money, you all. Don't buy your friends with money. I learned the hard way, okay? So
you made most of your friends from collectibles from this game. It's like, look, I've got some seahorse bucks. Where did all my?
I'm sure that was a SpongeBob episode.
Okay.
I'm gonna reel you in with my musical notes from my dome piece. Please, please like me.
I'm getting definitely. I don't know. It's just amusing to me seeing when we're freeing up the mer people there, and when they swim away. I really want one of them to be like Zoolander and just go merman, merman. just one. You know?
Oh. Where are those mer people going though? I mean, where are they going to?
Home?
Yeah, they're late for so many
correct
meetings.
Answer?
It's like, oh shoot. You'll never believe this. I was an eel until somebody shot musical notes at me. Like, yeah, okay.
I do need to apologize to chat, who pointed out that when we were doing the countdown, Tuna was right there.
Tuna was right there.
And we missed it.
We missed it.
We really
you know
beefed
what?
it on that one.
We've said so many tuna puns. No, and like, you know, we appreciate it, chat, but do you know how difficult this is for us? None of this comes naturally.
Yeah. It also just goes to prove that you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
You can't tune a fish.
Got it.
That one right there, that's a classic. Oh man.
That's just every grandpa and uncle. Just like, hey, Timmy, want to hear something? Something funny. I mean, at this point, these aren't dad jokes; they're shad jokes. Which is
that's an obscure one. I picked up on that.
shad. I do appreciate the number of sea stars that are crawling around. That's it's high density of sea stars in the area. Whoa, that was a lot of merfolk that Eldritch just released.
Merfolks.
Merfolk.
Yeah, good old civic merfolk.
Okay, now how does this? What are we inside now?
Oh no! Seems like something straight out of a
Is this the
merfolk
Aladdin level?
tale.
I don't.
It's the mer belly. I don't know.
It's out of the merfolk tale.
Merballs. What is this demon creature here?
I don't know. I don't lava it.
You see?
Yeah, I think this guy needs to kick rocks.
Not flipper. What is the
Ariel's really just saying
flounder?
volcano. No.
Flipper is flounder.
like,
in the wrong
like
aisle.
on Eldritch's side, Ariel's like la 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 la. Flounder's like, what are you doing?
Do re mi fa sol la si do re mi.
Oh my goodness.
It's just the boss. John, I need help. I can't parse any of this information.
You know what? Maybe we should get Pat, because Pat said that his dulcet tunes could harm people, and maybe we need you to sing to this boss and kill it. Apparently, you know, a little.
La 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 la.
You bass notes to the head, dear. Let's go.
Do Ray.
So may the
Soul.
Wellerman come, bring us sugar and tea and rum.
Oh my god, there's notes, Sam. Oh my goodness.
Wait,
I
that'll
tried
just
my
get 'em?
Weller. I tried my TikTok meme. It didn't help. Oh, it did. Look at me go.
Oh
Let's
wow, we
go.
got like a 6-pack of more people right there.
Yeah,
man.
6-pack of abs. Turn abalone.
All right, that's one level completed from Eldritch's side. What
Eldritch
you can't even
Surge.
see that it's taking damage. That's so deceptive.
Look, best games ever, right? Now we're in a boat. No, we're
It's
on
depth
no, we're
deceptive.
at a boat.
Deceptive.
Depth puns are few and far between, but we found a few. We had depth adjacent and all those. Why is this? Look at how jolly that skeleton pirate is. Like he's so like, look, I tied this myself. Look at my bandana.
Oh goodness.
And I was gonna blame that on Nintendo, but this is the Genesis port.
See, you see.
Yeah.
Seems like everybody's got a bone to pick with these skeletons.
They're having a skeleton of fun.
Sorry, I'm
Hey.
trying to be humorous over here. Bone jokes?
Nothing dry about that humor.
No.
Let's see. Is that extra life? No, I was like, is that an extra life? No, that's just another mer people.
Yeah, I'm gonna call this a Metroidvania.
Yeah, what? Watervania.
Move over,
A
Song of the
Metroid
Deep,
water
which we
vein.
just featured on
Yeah.
GDQ Hotfix.
I mean, a Metroid game with water physics, doesn't that sound deliciously done?
No.
Yeah, we what was the name again? Emily Shinsekai?
Yeah, Shinsekai.
Yeah, Shinsekai was a game that we speedrun a little bit earlier in the stream, and that's where I learned the term Metroidvania from.
Nice.
So now I know what you guys are talking about.
Good, Nate can teach us.
Careful, don't get sent to the urchin care. Where I did that one previously. I'm running dry. Oh no, Ocean Week is almost wrapping up.
No, let's not run out of steam.
That's not there yet, we're still going.
No.
Oh no, the lack of puns is giving me that sinking feeling.
Someone, please sponge us with knowledge.
We
Please.
must seek kelp, like there is in the background there.
It's a lot of it.
It's hard to know what you're basing your jokes off of anymore, Pat.
Help us all.
It seems like there's an oceanic rift between us now.
I mean, I have to give us credit, like for like nearly 4 hours of just pure reefing, just you know.
A pure reefing. Yeah, we just needed to get us all together, co-roll ourselves together, as it were, to be able to. Oh, there's some happy music that just happened there. I don't know what that was, which screen that was from.
I've heard the game like that pun come back. Apparently, I think that's what it is.
Oh. Seems like Eldritch Mecha is approaching the heart of sharkness there. Okay.
Wow.
Sorry, I was being pretty gullible before you found that scroll. Oh, so is that a side scroller part if you pick up a papyrus like that?
You're gonna gulls, a seagull trying to get you a hookup on some stuff there.
You know, you call a seagull if it's over the sea, but if it's over the Monterey Bay, that's a bagel. Nothing?
I'll allow it.
Sorry, this
You know what?
this took a turn.
I will give you one good clap.
Thank
Yes.
you. This took a turn. By the way, do you know when you're out there bird watching? I've asked this to Keys and Hobbs a few times. When you're out there bird watching, do you know how you know when you found a right turn? Because you've seen 3 left turns in a row. That's how you know you've seen the right turn. I have a pelican-do attitude as it relates to seabird puns. Okay, don't you at me.
That was exquisite, as Susan would say, Pat.
It's true. Also, if you ever find a seabird in a field, that could be oyster catcher in the rye.
Wow.
Okay, back in my groove. We just had to find another topic.
It's all right. Just pour it on thick with it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes with these seabird puns, you just gotta osprey and pray with them.
Osprey and pray. Give this man a sub. Marine. Water. Count it.
Yes, there we go.
And. I like how whenever Ray just puts the pun counter up, it's just the seal of approval right there. Rather than the seal of approval.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, seal, you know, if you get aggressive with your seal puns, that's faux Sid vicious.
You mean vicious?
You can odorize yourself of these puns by donating more to our Tiltify. Oh my gosh.
Well, rush on over to our Tiltify.
Rush on. Oh, we're Elasmo branking the bank right now over on Eldritch Mecha's side with all of these sharks.
This is really close. They're both at the boss around the same time.
Oh yeah, we're there.
So dope.
This is for all of the sand dollars.
Those orange jaws. Wait, what just happened there?
Walleye, I'm at the edge of my seat for this one.
Walleye. Oh, snapper.
Oh my God, they're hell. Both of them about to. I was like, what does that sound like? Did they get the correct answer? No, that's their life refueling. I was like, what? Just,
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, just got it. Hey, we're
don't
back in
finish this
Castlevania
correct-
Bloodlines.
We're going to new depths now. Ah,
Actually, are these Sonic 2 assets? Look at the pillars.
they stole from something.
Like Disney reusing animations in the Jungle Book and from Winnie the Pooh. It's just porting everything over.
John, this is a little legitimate question. Are these reused assets?
I mean, they look similar, but
Why is Discus
very
against us? Are we like? Is Ariel like? She only
Oh my
watches
God.
the shot put. That's why the Discus man is getting mad.
These sounds. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Genesis sound chip.
All these seahorses. What is it? What is it up in the world of seahorses, though? Have we talked about seahorses at all?
We haven't talked about them a whole lot. But yeah, seahorses are sygnathids, which means that they have fused jaws. So what they'll do is they'll sit motionless, camouflage, pretending to be a blade of grass or something else. And then when food comes by, they snap their face forward, which creates suction that pulls food into the seahorse's mouth. And then they kind of, depending on how oily the food is, they end up breathing out the back of their head through their gill openings. And at the aquarium, when we feed our seahorses, it often looks like they've got smoke plumes coming out of the back of their head, of the oils coming out their operculum there. So if you want more seahorse knowledge and you want to maybe get a degree in seahorses, you can get that at your local hippocampus. The hippocampus, of course, the part of the brain that looks like a seahorse, hence the name.
A degree in seahorses.
Do you know why the young Signathid went to the doctor?
Uh-oh. I don't have the
Because
IQ.
it was a little seahorse. Also, the dads are the ones that get pregnant in seahorses, which is pretty interesting because the males are the ones that carry the eggs. So the male seahorses are a really, really interesting phenomenon because when Darwin was coming up with his theory of natural selection, he also came up with a theory of sexual selection, which is that like in peacocks, you can have male characteristics that maybe don't necessarily make you better at surviving in the wild, but they do make you more attractive to your mates. And so you can end up having characteristics that maybe don't make a lot of sense from a survival standpoint, but actually make a lot of sense from a reproductive attraction standpoint. And so one of the theories that Darwin came up with is that, well, okay, so if you have a species that it's the females that are the ones that are fighting over mates, and that the males are the ones that get pregnant, you would see kind of an inversion of roles in how the females might be fighting with other females for males. They might be a little bit bigger, maybe more aggressive, or maybe have more color to them to impress the males, because they're the ones that ultimately carry the eggs. And so it was confirmed when it was discovered that it was the male seahorses holding onto the eggs, that's what happens in certain seahorse species. It's the females that are very aggressive, going out there trying to fight for areas that the male seahorses will find. And so that kind of helped confirm the theory of sexual selection there from what Darwin had written about. So anyway, you got a lot of good dads out there in the seahorse world. And sea dragons, also the males are the ones that take care of the eggs. They have a little groove on their belly where the eggs go. So you can actually see a pregnant male sea dragon if they've got beautiful pink eggs that can be on the outside of their body there. Yeah.
I have been so educated. I never knew that.
And there's videos out there if you look up a seahorse male giving birth. It's pretty wild. It's like they're doing crunches with their belly pouch, and then these little babies start popping out like seahorse confetti. It's a trip.
Seahorse confetti.
Yeah, just
It's very violent. Yeah.
Well, there's so many seahorses around. You want to make sure that your seahorse is in stable condition. Yes? No? Okay. All right.
I'm sorry. I was just watching this boss battle sequence with bated breath because there's a lot of key facts in here. One is that Dragon Blitz is almost caught up, which and actually definitely did catch up because he did kill the boss. Now they're both on the same stage, and what we like to do is have a little bit of a tiebreaker. Now there's a little bit over a minute and a half left. But if stage 4 isn't completed, obviously in that time, and there's a lot of stage 4 to go through, we are going to be doing a 5-minute overtime.
Oh,
and see if they have see who progresses really the furthest from it. I wonder. How do you want to place it, John?
Let's go for it. More time for puns, more time for profits, more time for money for the cause. That's what I say.
Do you think they can get within to this boss within 5 minutes?
Mm-hmm. It's kind of hard to gauge any progression because they're just kind of going all over the map anyway.
Mm-hmm.
This map is truly shocking with the electric eels that are going by there. Talk about current events underwater and with all of that.
Oh.
We've got a lot of ampere pressure happening right now.
Yeah, so this like what they have 13 merfolk left for dragon and 14 merfolk for eldritch.
Oh, they are so close.
Oh, it's 13-13 as time expires. Oh no, it's 13-12. Look at them.
Are we doing the 5-minute overtime?
We're in our 5-minute overtime. Here.
Yes,
we are in there right now.
5-minute overtime is in effect, and we haven't had an overtime. We haven't had an overtime for this Challenge 7 for quite some time.
It's true. We also, looking at the donations, haven't had a donation in a minute too, so let's get those ones in there. Sorry, that was a terrible.
There's still more rewards, so we can.
More rewards are out there to go. We've got some baby jalapeno, the baby myrrh adorableness on tap there in the donations, the donations there. I love this part of the level there with the magma going by. But yeah, this is awesome. Thanks so much for extending the time. It's so much fun to see more of this game going. And they're so close, neck and neck.
Mm-hmm.
We've been left speechless.
I mean, this is literally what the sign says. So
Yeah. Big John and Bobby, so far, do you have any favorite ocean animals we've seen here in the game so far? Or like favorite things you learned about them?
So electric eels, are they really electric?
They are.
Yeah.
Yes. In fact, right now they should really change the music over to MGMT because this level is much more like "You shock me like an electric eel." Anyway, I've done that pun 3 days in a row. But yes, them and torpedo rays have muscles in their bodies that are arranged in stacks, and they're able to charge themselves up and release an electric shock in the water. And so torpedo rays are found out here in the Monterey Bay. I've seen them a few times, and yeah, they shock their prey to stun them, and can also get rid of predators that way. So they are electric. And if you, I don't know if there's an electric eel display at an aquarium near where you all are, but for the folks who might be near the California Academy of Sciences, they have an electric eel area where you can put your fingers and close the circuit and kind of feel what the shock of the electric eel is there. And you can see also on the side they have a voltage meter for how much the electric eel is putting out little electric shocks into the water, which is pretty wild to think about, that they're just like kind of always buzzing. The original BuzzFeed, of course, is an electric eel eating. Anyway.
Were there ever instances of like an entire like group of electric eels, like, I don't know, causing the mass disturbance with generating that much power? Or like,
Shh, Bobby, don't give them any ideas. They already have electrocution powers. Don't tell them they can.
good thing they're all the way down there.
Yeah. Currently, haha, in the ocean right now, there's an electric eel that's just like, wait, if me and my friends got together, we could play video games too. Charge their own CRT TVs. Whoa, we've got King Trident over on Dragon Blitz side.
Wait, what? You can play as Trident?
Haha.
Well, let's. Well, if Dragon Blitz game over, it had to start all the way from level 1. That's extremely unfortunate.
Oh no!
I wonder what went on.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Don't.
No.
I don't even know how to even. Like, I don't want to say what I think we. Oh. Like, they have continues to use.
Oh no!
And there was no button press, so it just goes back to start, and Eldritch just continues, and
I think all things considered, Eldritch was gaining a lot of ground in the stage. So
Yeah.
with the clock ticking up to 25 minutes, overtime is over, unfortunately. But fortunately, we do have a winner. And the tides were shifting all throughout this entire event. Eldritch Mecha coming out on top as the super boss of the evening.
yeah, that was
GG's to both competitors, because like that was just
Yes.
well played.
Yeah.
If I can get this pun in without getting in trouble, that was a damn good set.
Absolutely. Congratulations to everybody involved. That was incredible. Good job, everybody. Dragon Blitz, Eldritch Mecha. What a nail biter coming down to the finish there. The fin-ish.
Whew. Like John, like have you ever seen like a closer Boss Brothers set actually? Like,
I mean, we're virtually tied going into this, and then literally the last like 90 seconds deciding the winner of the seventh game. I mean, that's what you want
Wow.
here. That's what we all love
Mhm.
to see, you know?
Wow.
We usually have like a kind of prevailing lead, usually in game 7 sometimes, or sometimes it's kind of like the players aren't too close sometimes, but this one is just one that's just nail biter all the way through. It's so good to have that, especially during this special Ocean Week episode. I mean,
Look at all these incentives we unlocked.
Oh man, I mean, thank you. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank
What an unbelievable moment there with the otter in the bubble, the butt scritches, tasteful nudibranchs, Rosa the baby sea otter, Vakana getting her scritches, and $3,600 raised by the GDQ community and all of you folks out there from all the different speedrunner communities that came in and joined in. Thank you so much, everybody. Your support goes directly to our mission of inspiring conservation of the ocean. And just so much fun hanging out with all y'all, watching these speed runs and being able to generate some funds and some awareness for what we got going on at the aquarium. Yeah, really amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Y'all are utterly, turtly, unbelievably awesome. We
Yes.
love it every year when we get to come on and do Ocean Week with you all. Hopefully this was year 2. Hopefully we'll be back for year 3 next year and have even more. Now we have to beat 356 puns in a single stream next year, Pat. I don't know.
That's a little bit of a fishy number right there.
You know,
5700.
I'm just saying. See, unlike last year when you all did this, there was no Super Boss Brothers yet. I'm just
There
saying.
wasn't. No.
It's true.
I'm just gonna put it out there. You know,
We were missing out.
Yeah. We
Just
now we
saying.
have Big John and Bobby on our side. That pun number is gonna get
Big John.
absolutely wild.
But don't. Yes.
Oh, we have a few more donations that are
Few more
coming in. even.
donations coming in.
What?
A few more donations.
Well, thank
Yes,
you to
but-
Anonymous. Yeah, thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. You know who you are.
Anonymous is, you know,
Anonymous
who
is
anonymize.
Anonymous.
Anonymod.
Well,
Do.
don't
Anonymous.
run away, y'all, yet, because we have to add 2 more people to our little school of persons here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bring 'em up.
Our 2 players who may have not gotten all the love because we're too busy watching all those lovely animals all over the screen here. Dragon Blitz and Eldritch, welcome to the room of happiness. How are you all doing?
Hello.
Did I do something to offend you guys? Are we cool?
What? Excuse me?
Did you
Well,
save
you
your
only don't
hardcore
love you.
games for us?
These games, man.
I mean, you all see, unlike most other shows, there was a great deal of handcraftedness going into choosing the games for you for Ocean Week. I mean, this is hard work for me and Bobby. I mean, you didn't even ask our tech person. Literally, we're talking about 2:00 this morning. We're still getting like game stuff situated here.
Oh
you know?
my goodness.
I picked the Bloodlines one. That one was me. There you go.
So what does that mean? I picked the rest of them. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, come on.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, but yes, nevertheless, though, I mean, nail biter. First of all, Eldritch came out as today's Super Bass.
Yeah.
It was so close at the
You
end.
can-
I mean, we went to tiebreaker. 1 point difference going to game 7. Wow. Tell us all your
Absolute nail
thoughts.
biter.
You got the whole cast. By the way, you do have Pat and Emily here along with us, so that if they want to ask any question about your gameplay, hey, you all are more than welcome to inquire with them.
I just wanted to say, well done, Kriller job on all of that. That was really, really fun to watch. I hope we weren't too distracting over here in our little
You-
punny world, but we had
Oh,
our
yeah.
own little speed run going on.
You both did a wonderful job. Yeah.
Wonderful.
I mean, you
Thank
could say
you.
we were fin it to win it.
Hey!
Hey!
We should have been up here the whole time. What are we doing? We could have hit 400. But no, thank you so much for playing these games,
yeah.
for helping support the aquarium. Yeah, tremendous job, everybody.
I'm glad. It's like we were doing it for a great cause. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
like I also love aquariums, so double bonus. Although my hands really hurt from playing the Little Mermaid. Like,
Oh my goodness, that game. I'm pretty sure my D-pad is like never recovering.
But you're complaining about that and not Blaster Master 2?
That was oh god.
That was also.
Why does he jump so high?
Because
Why?
He's underwater.
he's aerodynamic. I mean,
Yeah,
Well,
Oh,
yes, hydrodynamic for sure. For sure. Definite for sure with the otter. We got it. So just definitely before I forget, I do just want to say we always say this to the folks. So thank you so much. And then of course, Eldritch, Dragon, Blitz, Bobby, Big John, Railkin. Obviously, if you're ever in the Monterey Bay area, we'd love to show you around the aquarium in real life and pun in person. So thank you for all you did for the aquarium today. Thank you to everybody in the chat as well for all of the donations and support. But for sure, just know that you have an invite to the aquarium. Just hit us up if you're ever in the area.
Yay.
absolutely.
sounds good.
Yeah.
awesome.
Wow.
All right. Well,
Oh, man.
I feel like we went through something like that. There's a before and after this moment for my
Really?
emotional, for sure.
We really did.
there was a sea of 7 games, and we talked a little bit about there was a little bit about the frustration, but let's talk about some of the high points. Like
Yes.
what was your favorite challenge to go through? Y'all. I'll start with Dragon Blitz first.
Probably Mario 3. That's the game I was probably the most familiar with out of the lineup of games. It was fun to see the Sega Genesis lag that hard with the Little Mermaid. I didn't know. I thought blast processing was supposed to fix that. But no,
Blessing is for sound, not blast graphics. Yes.
nonetheless, it's always a fun time to be forced to play some horrible games and some good ones too.
I mean, don't take jabs at Castlevania: The New Generation like that.
Oh, wow. Sheesh, hot takes.
Was that your first time playing Bloodlines?
That was my
Dragons?
first time playing Bloodlines. Yeah, I was like, okay, it's a Castlevania game. It can't be, anything too different. And it wasn't, but also there were some cheap moments on that level, I will say. Much like every, Castlevania game, it has its cheap moments, but those were a little egregious.
What are we talking about? The Medusa heads and the auto scrollers, or
The Medusa head, the way that the enemies lined up on the vertical auto scroller going up, and then you constantly have to outrun the water underneath, and you just have to choose where to take damage. You're going to take damage. You just have to choose where.
And then
Not a matter of if.
So Eldritch Mecha is actually he's actually pretty seasoned in Bloodlines, but not in Jonathan Morris. And quite fascinatingly, you folks were pretty on par with each other, going into the bosses and all that. Eldritch, was that your first time with Jonathan Morris? And I know you don't do well, or you don't you do a lot of easy and normal mode runs,
Right.
But how's expert mode treating you?
Expert mode is still something. It was still something up until I decided to take a break from Bloodlines that I was still struggling on, because expert mode is just, we are going to throw a ton of enemies at you. They're going to deal a ton of damage. Good luck. And with Eric, we have a little more leeway, and not to mention Eric's a little faster than John, but John has that power behind him. So, that was my first time playing expert with John in that level, because those ghosts, as you're going up to fight the water mage, those ghosts are absolutely brutal, really squirrely. So you're just there's been a few times where, and Dragon did just this, I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
But you got that directional whip. What are you talking about?
yeah, in the whip we trust. But I'm just glad. But yeah, it's minus a couple of hiccups. I'm glad it went as well as it did. Although I put my head in my hands when I died the first time to
The one
the
pixel
golem.
dream. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just oh no, okay, we got this.
And how cool is Cool Spot, y'all?
Oh my god, I blacked it out already from my memory. I forgot we even played it.
Wow.
It's like just playing through it, and I'm just like, why am I taking damage? Why am I taking damage? And then it's like my eyes actually focus. So like, there's a fish hook right there, and I'm just like, oh boy. I will say
Can't
the
tell what
bonus.
its background. Oh my goodness, yeah.
Yeah, I will say that bonus stage music was awesome though.
I
Like,
told you. That's the best part of that game.
Yeah, the bonus stage
absolutely.
was really cool. But other than that, like the momentum, like you start off at like a crawl and then you just like 0 to 60 real fast and then you're just running into it's so hard to control. The jump is like really high but like awkward. It was one of the worst controlling 2D platformers I think I've ever played.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I definitely love hearing.
Go watch the speed run of it, and you see how just silly it is when you start zipping in levels.
Oh no.
You build up
I
so
imagine.
much speed that you zip through the level. Yeah, it's amazing actually. But I know you all had fun. I know you all had fun.
Yeah,
It was
with-
fun, yes.
with
yeah, it
wave
absolutely
race.
was fun.
Well,
Oh,
we're doing
Wave
well at
Race.
wave race actually until one of you all had a slight issue though. Kind of. Oops.
Yeah, that was definitely me. And also, I do want to say during the Bloodlines run, my controller, I'm using one of the Xbox One controllers. It decided to be like, I need to resync right now, and that's why I was standing still. And I'm just like,
Ew.
the worst time to do that.
Oh, I thought you were like reading the help or something. Just like, okay, how do I do this?
How do I get past this part? No, it's just like all of a sudden it just started. It's like, nope, please wait. I'm like, oh, right in front of the bone pillars too. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it was
Well-
fun. I hope we didn't drown you all with too much water themed games.
We're
here.
still counting.
We're going until the stream is over. Say that.
No,
Until
Well,
our
you know
well
what? You know
runs
what they
dry.
say. You know what they say, Big John. All streams lead to the ocean, which is why we're here for Ocean Week, of course.
Well, you know what? We're gonna paddle on to the finish line. I tell you that.
Yeah, and with that, with a successful Ocean Week episode of Super Boss Brothers, thank y'all very much for watching. And we will be back in 2 weeks' time. Well, I am Big John. And do we have any final words and some nice shout outs from our competitors, Dragon Blitz and also Super Boss Eldritch Mecha? Where can they follow you, and what do you do on your streams?
So they can follow me at Eldritch_Mecha over at the Twitch.tvs. I speedrun Castlevania games. I'm also learning right now learning how to speedrun Dirge of Cerberus on the PlayStation 2. Well, with a casual play. I play a lot of randomizers. Right now it's like Symphony of the Night, Free Enterprise, Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide, Super Mario World, just tons of stuff. And I want to say thank you to everyone who watched and all my friends. I super appreciate support, and I hope everyone had a great time, and thanks for donating and helping out a great cause.
Great. And Dragon Blitz, where can they find you?
Dragon Blitz, basically anywhere. Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, all that fun stuff. Spelt exactly as you see on screen. And yeah, I mostly do Symphony of the Night speedrun, Symphony of the Night randomizer. I've been playing through some other Metroidvanias as well. I've done a little bit of Super Metroid recently. A couple of other games, but yeah, a lot of that stuff.
Very awesome. And we understand that good old Monterey Bay Aquarium has a Twitch channel that they do all their fun stuff as well, right?
For sure we do. Yes. Twitch.tv/MontereyAQ if you want to watch people play games poorly and slowly. While talking about ocean science and conservation. And sometimes we have really fun guests there as well. So we've got a whole bunch of cool stuff over there. Emily, anything else to plug for our Twitch?
No, when we aren't playing games over there, we also have our animal cams streaming. So if you want to just like chill and
that's right.
relax and watch sea otters on like a second monitor all day, that's the place to hang out. Yeah.
Yep. We got that companion content for all of you. And yeah, if you want to see more of what Emily and I get up to, we're the social media team for the aquarium. So you can follow us not only on Twitch, but YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr. We're out there wherever the pixels get posted. So yeah, thanks again, everybody. And thanks again to the GDQ community for hosting us for Ocean Week. So much fun. And we will definitely see you all around on the internet. So yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal. John, we got something big going on. Big John. Am I right? Am I right?
What? Yes. Yeah, next weekend, on Saturday and Sunday, right after we do our speed seasons on Saturday and Sunday, we have our Juneteenth event, a Juneteenth 2-day
Cool.
event. So I'll be hosting a 2-day, it's 6+ hours each day of speedrunners, and of course Juneteenth being a very historical thing here in the U.S. And we're going to feature just spotlighting our Black speedrunners here on both of those days here. So I'll be hosting that. So look out for that, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on both next Saturday the 19th and Sunday the 20th, the day after. So don't miss that.
And that's going to be an absolutely incredible event. I hope to see all of you folks show up for that, as all of you have showed up for this special Ocean Week edition of Super Boss Brothers. It's been extremely fun. It's been extremely pun, but it's been late in the hours, and thus we must retire. However, we want you to stay around because we will be doing that good old GDQ raid to somebody out there. Hopefully doing some speed runs, including water levels. I don't know. We'll see. But we will be back with even more GDQ hotfix with That's Never Happened Before tomorrow. So do not miss that as well.
Bobby?
Yeah? Yes?
Don't forget to wave goodbye at the end.
Oh, count it.
I saw 369. I'm sorry. I ruined the 369. I'm sorry, okay?
Oh, it's all good. Whenever we're done here, the last word can just be Finn, and then we'll know that it's done.
I see what you did there.
All right.
I see what you did there too.
Yes.
Well, and like DCs, we gotta unfortunately part for now, but we will see.
What? You know what? We're gonna have 400 in the next 18 seconds. You watch.
All right, y'all.
Puns are getting biblical over here.
From everybody here at Super Boss Brothers, take care. We shall see you soon. Happy Ocean Week. Have a good night, y'all.
And Finn.